All right. Welcome in. Hey, buddies. Howdy, y'all. Hope everyone's doing good. Welcome in. Yo, what up, Weirvin? Hey, buddy. What's up? Yeah, welcome. I see that you did the Battle Royale 1v1 and won again. One of these days I'll win. Today was not that day. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, Zoe, Big Zoe. She's doing fine now. So get to hop on and stream a little bit this week. I'm happy to be here, happy to play FF7. I guess whenever I boot up the game, I'll be reminded of exactly where I left off. But it's been a while. It's been a few days since I streamed in general. Last stream I did was, FF14. So we're back in the rotation, like doing 14 and 7 back and back. Great to hear. I was worried. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Well, it's just anytime you hear a kid is needing to go to the doctor, I feel like that's just a general, like, everyone would understand. Like, oh yeah, well, thoughts and prayers, that type of thing. But yeah, we're gonna continue with more FF7. I might get to disc 2 on tonight's stream, which is exciting. But I don't want to get to disc 2 without having at least gotten something for Eris. We'll talk about it more whenever we boot up the game. But I remember very vividly last time I streamed FF7, I was like, I'm gonna do everything in this game. I'm gonna do all of it. I'm gonna get everyone's limit breaks. I'm gonna get everyone's stuff, and I did get everyone's limit breaks, but I forgot to give Eris hers because the final limit break is an item that you have to redeem. Yeah, what up, Sean? Hey, buddy. But I went through all the effort to get uh Aerith's final limit break, but then I forgot to teach it to her, so I just had the limit break in my inventory. So I'm gonna make sure that we do that and we at least get to see it before we make it to disc 2. Yeah, welcome in, Crazy 8 Panda. Hey, buddy. Well, let's enough yapping for me on this boring old starting soon screen. Let's go ahead and boot up the game and run the intro and all that. So, see you guys here in about 90 seconds. Thank you guys for being here already. All right. Cool. Welcome in. Hope everyone's well. Hi. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's been a little bit since I got to see that intro, so it makes me smile every time I see it. So stupid. But let's go ahead and boot the game up. Hi. Oh yeah, and that's another thing too. Anytime it's somebody's first time seeing the intro is so funny. It just reminds me of the first time that I like watched it in its entirety and got to share it on stream. It's so stupid. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, welcome in, Hans. Yeah, I was very inspired whenever I watched Evangelion for the first time. That was coming up on 3 years ago. Whoever made that, big props. I'll let them know. Thank you. It was me. I spent way too much time on my own making that intro. It took me. I want to say it took me probably about 5 weeks of just constant like okay, not a stream. Like I didn't do any of it on stream. Like it's just like working, like going to my job and then coming home and being like, all right, I got an hour to 2 hours of free time. I'm gonna work on stuff for my intros or for my stream or whatever. And the first half of that intro is not hard to make because it's like kind of just characters just on the screen and the background's moving and everything. But the second half of that intro, oh boy. It's just a flashbang of information just being fed to you. It's just, there's literal frames at the second half of that intro that are on screen for like 12 frames and then that's it. But I was like, no, I'm already dedicated. I'm gonna make sure it looks incredible for those 12 frames. It is a crazy intro, I agree. Is that where that song is from? Yes, yeah, that's the song is called Cruel Angel Thesis from the anime Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah. Hope we can see the other intros at some point. Yeah. Cruel Thesis, Angel Thesis, Cruel Evangelion. Yeah, Cruel Angel Thesis. Speaking of that anime, they're doing a crossover in Final Fantasy XIV. Eventually, what it's gonna be and what the rewards in game are gonna be is gonna be, you know, sky's the limit. I can only assume that you'd get like the pilot suits, you know, like the red onesie, you know, for like your character to run around in. But could you imagine if you ran around in like your glam in FF14 could be like Ava Unit 1? That'd be insane. Season 2, you want to watch Season 2 intro? I don't have it loaded up. Next stream. I'll have to do it next stream. Because I don't know if you remember, but a few streams ago I had like a memory leak in my computer and I had to go through and like delete a lot of stuff off of Streamlabs. We'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it back. I still have the file. Or wait, maybe I could do a workaround. Since I have the file, what if I just loaded it up and watched it on like Windows Media Player or something? Oh my god, mounts. An Evangelion mount. That'd be insane. So where are we? So we just got outside of Mountain Nebel. That's right. We fought Materia Keeper last stream, and now we're on our way to the next area after Mount Nebel. That's where we're at in FF7. Yes. Exactly right after that. Hey, we got our first waifu slots redeem. GG, Shun, let's see who you get. Top of the screen, Shun spun to 1. And you won. You got Quina. That's incredible. I'm so jealous. I'm so happy. God, I miss playing FF9. I remember when I played FF9, every time Quina would talk, I would always read it out loud, but with my tongue out as far as I could push it. Because Quina's tongue is just like all the time out. And that was a really funny experience. I'm so happy. Eating frogs every chance they can get. Alright, everyone's in the back row. I guess I have long range on Cloud. I do. Okay. Poison all, restore all, Odin. Oh yeah, we got Vincent and we got Odin. That's important. Lightning elemental. I do want to get all the enemy skills. We got a good amount already. Oh, Gwyrvin with the waifu slot. Congratulations, you also spun and won. You got Quina. I have not heard Dark Arachnos Quina. I've added a few more characters into waifu slots. I'm surprised you guys have already seen Quina, but I'm sure we'll see more. It's not the new Queen Braun. There is no replacement for Queen Braun. Gotta remember pressing the X button is the cancel button. Where I'm playing this on PlayStation 1 or PS2. Alright, well, let's continue story for a little bit. Because we don't have all of our characters yet. But I do need to get everyone's limit breaks. Like, that's a requirement with this playthrough. Especially Eris. Yeah, let's go Crazy 8 Panda. Let's see who you get for your waifu. Heck yeah, you got Gilgamesh. Girlgamesh. That's a good one too. That's a remedy. Heck yeah. Quit smacking Cloud. Yeah, we did get Trine, by the way.
Me? Gungaga.
Me? I'm trying to save this limit break for Cloud because, you know, what we're getting ready to go to. Oh, did I put Seymour? No, I didn't put Seymour in waifu slots. That would be funny though. See with your eyes more options in waifu slots. Oh, gonna alert. Good deal, buddy. Alright, we've made it to a town with a rocket. Wonder what this place is called. What's that? A rusty old rocket. Wonder what they'd make something that huge for. Better ask the captain about this town. He's the one in charge of it. Captain? Who's the captain? The captain was a pilot when Shinra was still interested in their space program. He was going to be the world's first astronaut, but there was an accident. Ever since then, he's been wasting his life away here, dreaming about going into outer space. Did you see a man in a black cape? A man in a black cape? Nope, don't know a thing about it. Thank you for the mod check, and thank you for command mod. I love that one. A gun is a man's weapon. Ain't nothing else to it. Ain't nothing else will do. We can buy a shotgun. Cool. And then I already have gold armlets because I was stealing those from the green dragon on Mount Nibble, but I could get more. Magic plus 10. Oh, I better save some money. Yeah. Let's save some cash. The sass on the mods. Golden. Is there any other way to treat mods than with a bag of sass? A ton of what look like antique guns. I bet their owner of this store was a real gun fanatic. Dude, nice place. I like that their kitchen is like so secluded. You gotta go through the bedroom to get to the kitchen. Hell yeah. Yes, thank you for Command Canoe. It does nothing. Nothing happened. Hey, welcome in, Schmoen. Hey, buddy. Is it real or fake? Oh yeah, is he looking at the Mona Lisa, by the way? Like, real-life painting from real world? Is that the Mona Lisa? And he's like, is this the real one or is it fake? Take one good look at that. A drink will ease your heart. Would you like something to drink? Let me hear your story. Did you meet the captain already? He's really the town's representative. You should really talk with him. Alright. I'm in here. Cloud, let the man crap in peace. Come on, man. It's just... Ah, yes, this is what Cloud Strife is known for. This is why he's so popular of a character. Yeah, welcome in Hot Midnight. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the Shanghai Inn. 100 gil a night. Sure. Bro did the Sheldon knock. Oh, this place has a nice upstairs. Wow, you could have a bunch of people up here. Whoa. I would stay at this inn. I would live in Rocket Town and frequent this place. Cloud, let him crap. Come on, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Back at you. I'm doing good. That roasted out rocket is all that remains of the Shinra space program. Yeah, this used to be a Shinra base where they used to launch rockets. You saw the leaning rocket, right? That's Shinra number 26. It never got off the ground, though. Whoa. So a rocket that never went to space. Do tell. Oh, is that it might not be, but in my head canon, and I'm gonna start rumors. This portrait on this wall right here is Hironobu Sakaguchi. I'm gonna say it right now that picture is of Final Fantasy creator Sakaguchi. It looks like it could be. Look up a picture of Hironobu Sakaguchi, and then now shrink it down to where it's only like 40 pixels tall, 30 pixels wide, and slap it inside of a texture on a PS1 game, and there it is. Is that Sakaguchi? All Gramps does is gaze at that rocket all day long. I would too if I lived in Rocket Town. Hey, welcome in Neozimus. Hey, buddy. Yeah, what up, Mocha Man? Hey, buddy. 3 pixel representation of Sebi webs. I don't know who that is. Welcome. This is the item shop. Hate to admit it, but I should probably buy some Phoenix Downs. Oh, geez. Exit and barrier magic. Haven't seen these yet. One of each. I don't have any tints either. What the heck? I guess Mount Nibble really was giving me the business last time I was there. Did I go over here yet? I'm so bored. Is there anything that can get me excited? I too, when I'm bored, sit on my couch and do this for hours upon end. Jeez, it's boring. Isn't anything exciting going to happen here? Oh, man. The Rocket Town's a pretty out-of-the-way kind of country town that was used for Shinra rocket space technology advancements. And that's it. Nothing else goes on here. He's an OG 7 and E33 stan that devoted most of his time declaring Remake and Rebirth to be the worst games released in the last 15 years. Oh, so he's like a streamer or something. Gotcha. A power source. A toilet. A sink. Hey, that's a nice sink. I like the vanity. Nice sink, sir. Let's see. Do I know any good jokes? Oh, come on. Tell me a joke, please. Is that all he says? My job is to make everyone laugh all over the world. Oh, come on. I wanted to hear a joke. So he wants to tell everyone jokes and make everyone laugh, but he won't tell me a joke. Darn it. I wanted to hear a real knee slapper. We got the drill arm. Let's see if that's better for Barrett than what I have now. Yes, it is. It's still double materia growth and hits harder. But I think this is also a physical attack instead of a ranged attack. Yo, no Chryso, hey buddy. Redeeming waifu slots, let's see who you got. Hey, you got Wall Market Cloud, heck yeah. Is this where I learned the cliffhanger joke from? No, I learned that one in real life. I learned that one with experience. I got on that one, and it made me laugh real hard. Oh yeah, we got counterattack materia. What the heck? I'm not using one of my fire materia? That's like good. We were just in Mount Nibble, so like fire materia was kind of like detrimental. Makes sense. Let's give Barrett counterattack. Why not? Yeah, I learned the I learned the cliffhanger joke on the field of battle. Oh, Free Company House has been decorated. Ooh. I need to check that out. Heck yeah, thank you. Hey, thank you again for getting that all set up in FF14, Chryso. I like the name of this location that I'm in, down there at the bottom right. House. Not anyone in particular's house or anything. Just house. Love that he's got like all this machinery in here that he tinkers with and weapons and all that. But then on his desk, whoever's house this is, they have a model rocket. So whoever's here might be attached to the rocket in some way. There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bronco. This is cool.
The Shinra always kept the most useful things to themselves. Let's steal it.
May I help you? No, we're just looking at it. If you would like to use it, please ask the captain. The captain should be in the rocket. I'm Shara, and what are your names? I'm Cloud.
I'm Barrett of Avalanche.
Vincent. My occupation is... Ah, forget it. So you're not with the Shinra? I thought the approval for the reopening of the space program came. Huh? President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been so restless all morning.
Rufus!
I like just because it has a Shinra logo on it, our heroes are like, let's take this and use it. Let's steal this. Oh, you put a bid on an Ishgard plot. So far, you're the only bidder. Oh, hey, nice. I think I've been to, like, the free housing stuff in Ishgard maybe once. Like, just visiting. It's all snowy. Cobblestone and snow everywhere, right? Some of my favorite type of, like, fantasy. Like, castles and, like, covered in snow. So good. Like the FF7 blue layout for stream. Thank you, yeah. It's just rehashing some old ideas that I had years ago, but made the camera bigger. I'm sure you remember before I was like the space for the camera used to be like from my hand down, so it was like really tiny. Like I was over here in a little tiny corner, and then it kept growing and growing. So now I think this is a good spot for the camera. Hey, and Hot Midnight, GG's. Soldier 3rd class redeem. I was wondering if anyone would get that. Let me update that. Alright, there's our soldiers. Congrats. Thank you guys for being here as early as you are. Love the big gothic cathedrals in Ishgard. Oh, same. Same. So good. Alright. Here we go.
What are you guys doing here?
We heard the captain was here.
Captain? Well, I'm the captain.
Hell yeah, dude. Sid. Started group therapy a few weeks back. Been doing great. Helps a lot. Awesome. Oh, that's great. Love to hear that. Absolutely.
The name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. What do you want?
Tell me about this rocket.
Wow, not bad for a kid. Alright then, I'll explain it to you. You know, Shinra developed a lot of technological gadgets during the meaningless war, right? Now it's a Mako company. But in the old days, it was a weapons manufacturer. Well, they came up with a rocket engine. There was so much excitement about the thought of going into outer space, our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a major budget into it and made prototype after prototype. Finally, they completed Shinra number 26. They chose the best pilot in Shinra. No, in the world. Me. I mean, come on. And finally, we get to the day of the launch. Everything was going well. But because of that dumbass share, the launch got messed up. That's why they became so anal. And so, Shinra nixed their outer space exploration plans. After they told me how the future was space exploration, and got my damn hopes up. Damn them.
Yes.
Then, it was all over once they found out Mako Energy was profitable. They didn't even so much as look at space exploration. Money, moolah, dinero. Oh, my dream was just a financial number for them. Look at this rusted rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day it tilts a little bit more. At this rate, I don't know which will come first, this thing falling down or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president.
That's all he's... And then he just keeps saying it. Alright. Dude, Sid. You good, man? You good, bro? Is Rufus coming?
Yeah, it must be news about the restarting the space program. A young president. That's what we needed. He still has dreams, too.
Can we borrow the tiny Bronco? Alright, well, how am I gonna censor him? Because I don't want to, like, say fuck and shit and all that. What would be a good replacement for this word? Just beep. You out of your bleeping mind? Kupo. Yo, welcome in, Twitchy Templar. Let's go, Kupo.
You out of your Kupo mind? That's my most cherished possession. I can't let you take it.
Alright, that's everything. Kupo? Wasn't that from Tactics? Was it? Oh, it might be. Yeah, look at the Shinra Type 26 on the side of the rocket there. Cool. So prototype after prototype until they finally mastered building a rocket engine and could start space exploration. Well, something happened where they never did it. Alright, well, no approval to take the tiny Bronco. It just looms there. That's how the town got its name. Shinra number 26. Want to take a look at the rocket with me? Yeah, let's take a look. Yep, it's a rocket. I get so impressed every time I look at it. Sorry to get you into this. For me, it's kind of a hobby. But out of appreciation, let me give you this. Received Yoshiyuki. I wish you'd take care of it and use it. Yeah, let's look at the Yoshiyuki. A weapon I didn't know about for the longest time. The Yoshiyuki. Sword is used when an ally is down. So the actual description is, if you have a party member that's KO'd, Cloud's attack gets better. And so, sword is used when ally is down. Have a dead party member and get more buff, basically. Speedrunners use this in the speedrun. We'll keep Rune Blade for right now. We'll see. We'll see what if we need to use that or not. Are you out of your Kupo mind? Oh, that's the voice I should have gave Sid. Like my old person voice. Let's see how that works with this area. Excuse me, Cloud? Did the captain say anything? Nope. Oh. No, he's gotta have like the country, like blue collar guy voice. He's not old man. He's in his 30s, right?
Kupo, Shira, what are you, blind? We got some guests. Get some tea. Shit! Kupo!
Oh, I am sorry. Really, don't mind us. This was the moment I knew. This is my Sid. There are many Sids, but out of all of them, this one's mine.
Shut up! Sit your ass down in that chair and drink your goddamn tea. Ah, damn, I'm pissed. Shara, I'll be in the backyard tuning up the tiny Bronco. And make sure to serve him some tea, alright?
So funny. Tells Cloud, sit down, drink some tea.
I'm a gracious host, damn it. Damn, man, what's up with that guy's attitude?
Sorry, it's our fault. No, he's always like this. It's amazing you can live with that. No, it's because of my stupid mistake. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What happened?
Hey, get your ass in gear. You work like a snail. Even the mood get tired of waiting around for your ass.
I'm sorry.
Don't take so much time checking that Kupo oxygen tank. Sure, being careful's good, but it won't do any good, no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank. That thing would never break, even if hell froze over.
But...
No buts. You're not stupid, so be more efficient.
I'm sorry. Captain, our dreams are finally coming true. We're so proud to be part of the launch of Shinra number 26. Captain, preparations are complete. All that's left is liftoff.
Yeah, leave it all to me. I'll be back in a few.
All right, Captain. Fly our dreams into outer space.
Thanks, guys.
We're praying for your safety.
Instrument panel all cleared. The Shinra number 26 ready for launch.
Engine pressure rising. Shinra number 26, 3 minutes to launch. Beginning countdown.
Finally. What the? What happened?
Sid, we have an emergency situation. The mechanic is still in the engine section of the rocket.
What? Who's the little Kupo?
I don't know. Activating the intercom in the engine section.
Hey, goddammit! Who are the Kupos still in there?
It's Shara, Captain. Don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch.
Sarah? What are you still doing in there?
I was still concerned. The results from the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory.
You stupid little Kupo. It's gonna get so hot in there that there ain't gonna be shit left when we blast off. You're gonna be burnt to a crisp. You're gonna die. You know that, don't you?
I don't mind. If I can just fix this, the launch will be a success. I am almost done.
Almost done? You're gonna die.
Sid, we must start the countdown. We won't make it if we don't. Starting engine.
Hey, wait a minute. Shara's still in there.
What are you going to do, Sid? If we cancel now, it'll be another 6 months until the next launch.
God damn it, Shara. You want to make me a murderer?
Captain,
Shara!
tank number 7 check is complete. Once I complete tank number 8, it's all clear.
Come on, Shara, hurry up. You're gonna die.
30 seconds until ignition. Beginning countdown. Sid, forget about her. We won't make it in time.
What? What am I supposed to do?
"15 seconds until ignition. Internal temperature rising."
Oh man, the moon, outer space, my dreams.
Igniting engine.
Shit.
He pushed the emergency engine shutdown switch, aborting the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was canceled. It's my fault his dream was destroyed. That's why. It's all right. I don't care what the captain says. I'll live my life for him.
Shara, you still ain't served him, T.
I'm sorry. Such a tea fanatic. It's so funny.
Hurry up and sit down, or ain't my hospitality good enough for you? They're late. Where is Rufus?
Oh, geez, this guy. Hey, long time no see. So, Sid, how you been?
Well, if it ain't Fat Man Palmer, how long were you figuring on keeping me waiting?
That's another thing about Sid. His run animation is like chef's kiss in this game. It's so good. He runs incredibly.
So, when's the space program gonna start up again?
Hey, I don't know. The president's outside, so why don't you ask him?
Kupo. Good for nothing fat. Kupo.
Don't say fat.
My, what lovely feet.
Hey, tea. Can I have some too, with lots of sugar and honey, and oh yeah, don't forget the lard.
What the? You got me all excited for nothing? Then what'd you come here for?
I want to borrow the tiny Bronco. We're going after Sephiroth. It seems like we've been going in the wrong direction. But now we think we know where he's headed. But we have to cross the ocean. That's why we want your plane.
Kupo. First the airship, then the rocket, now the tiny Bronco. Shinra took outer space away from me, now you want to take the sky away from me too.
Oh my. You seem to forget it was because of Shinra Inc. that you were able to fly in the first place.
What?
Excuse me. This way. You wanted to use the tiny Bronco, right? I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? Uh-oh. Should be good. Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program. Don't say fat. We'll be taking that tiny Bronco. I've seen you somewhere before. I know. The Shinra building. When the president was killed. Yup. Security. And then it's just him fighting and not security. I do like the Palmer fight. One of my favorite things about this fight is how it ends. And we'll see here in a second. Let's drop a nuke on him. Oh, and he's poisoned? Oh, dude, it's over. Let's summon Odin, too. Just because. It's like they didn't know how to end this fight. Because Palmer, he can't die. He's a part of Shinra HQ. So they gotta keep him around. So how do we get rid of him? It's one of the best ways. Odin shows up and he's like, really? You need help fighting this guy? My services were requested for this guy? Alright. Is this it? Yeah. Let's just have him get hit by a truck. Alright, yeah, most Shinra fights end like with the Turks or Rufus or whatever, with them escaping. Either just like running away or like getting on a helicopter or flying off or whatever. And Palmer is, he runs away and then gets hit by a truck. Truck-coon. It's so good. Oh. It's not going to stop. Forget it. Get in. I could see this being part of the commercials back in '97 to try to sell this game. Groundbreaking 3D graphics. You know?
Shit, the tail's been hit.
Emergency landing?
This is gonna be a big splash, so hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them.
It's so funny. Dude, Sid is a gold mine.
Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. She won't fly anymore.
Can we use it as a boat?
Kupo, do whatever you want.
Sid, what are you going to do now?
Don't know. I'm history with the Shinra and I've given up on the town.
How about your wife? How about Shara?
Wife? Now don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. What are you guys gonna do?
We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra someday too.
I don't know about any of that, but... What the hell? Sign me up!
How about it, everyone? Do whatever you like.
Glad to be aboard, numbskulls.
Numbskulls?
Yeah, anyone stupid enough to go up against Shinra nowadays has gotta be a numbskull. I like it. So, where are we headed? Rufus was going after Sephiroth towards the Temple of the Ancients.
Really? Where is it? That Temple of the Ancients?
Dunno. That numbskull kid was telling me he was heading the wrong direction, so maybe it's off this way.
Let's just head for land and get some information. Temple of the Ancients. That name bothers me. Dude, we got the tiny Bronco now. How to fly the tiny Bronco. Press the OK button to get on, cancel, get off. The tiny Bronco can cross shallow waters and rivers. Players can get on and off on the beach. Well, first things first. first things first. I mean, I know we just got Vincent last stream. Don't worry, we'll be using him a bunch. But my god, we just got Sid Highwind. Let's go, dude. Oh yeah, and when we beat Palmer, we got the Eden coat. Lots of materia. I usually give this to someone that, and I just like stack them up with a bunch of summons. Like all of the red materia on somebody. So they have no health, but they can just do everything. Let's give Sid... Let's see, what is his stats? Yeah, he's got a higher attack than Cloud right now. He's a buff boy, and all he has is his default weapon. Let's protect him from Small. Let's give him the white cape. Why not? Yeah, best character. Sid Highwind's my boy. I find it interesting what they've done with him in, like, Rebirth, but I don't feel like it takes away anything in my book. You know, to each their own, but he's still that kind of, like, blue-collar country guy that's airship adjacent. He's just not as hardened, or at least we haven't seen that yet, you know. Hopefully we get a little bit of it. Look at all these sources I'm not using. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's move some materia around. Alright, so time all, ice, enemy skill, lightning elemental, Shiva, and Mog. Okay. Sid is the goat. I agree. Alright, so now begins the part of, the segment of today's stream where it's gonna be a lot of not doing story. Oh, look at this. We can go straight to Cosmo Canyon. Heck yeah. How about this? ads are playing. I drank a little bit too much coffee before the start of stream, so I'm trying to hold on to my drawers and not piss in them, as Sid put it so eloquently. So give me a sec, I'll be right back and take a quick intermission, and then when we come back, we're gonna start working on getting everybody's limit breaks, including Aerith. So join me with that, won't you? All right, be right back. All right, we're back. Cool. All right, thanks for waiting. All right, so I guess I'll start out with characters that are farther along in limit breaks, which should be Cloud and Barret. I've had Barret in my party pretty much the entire game. What limit break does he have? We're getting limit breaks now. Oh, okay, he's almost done with what I can do right now. So he just needs to use Satellite Beam a bunch. Cloud is on level 2. He needs to get a bunch of kills. And then we just got Sid, so he's fresh. He's had no battle in this playthrough yet. Alright. Trying to think of a good place that we can go to for all of that. I know kills, we could go back to Mithril Cave. What if I could make my kills and like do a little bit of money grinding too? Oh yeah, this is interesting. So we got the tiny Bronco. No fights, right? You don't get into fights when you're boating around on the water. Imagine that. Imagine if you could get into fights while you're like doing water travel. Oh. Guess we should go ahead and do this. Huh? Oh, another customer. You sure picked an out-of-the-way place, but if it's the keystone you're looking for, you're too late. I don't have it. Keystone? What? You didn't come here for that? The keystone is the key that unlocks the gate to a very old temple somewhere. You're not going to believe your ears, but I heard that it was the Temple of the Ancients. The Temple of the Ancients. Don't take it seriously, it's just a legend. Where is this keystone? I sold it already. Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really want to sell it, but that guy had a way about him that made you feel like it maybe could not be a good idea to not sell it to him. Who'd you sell it to? The manager of the Gold Saucer. I think his name was Dio. Said he was going to put it in his museum, then he took off out of here. Where is this temple? Come on, it's only a legend. But if it were true, that sure would be something, huh? Now that you mention it, I have heard of something called the Ultimate Destruction Magic. That was supposed to be hidden somewhere in the Temple of the Ancients. Ultimate Destruction Magic? Come on, I told you not to take it seriously. Let's change the subject. All the weapons you see here are made by myself, but lately I haven't been able to get materials. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any mithril on you, would you? I'll trade you something good if you could spare some. Yeah, let's give it to him. Hey, alright. Hey, thanks. Alright, you can help yourself to either the big or small box. Oh, shoot, I don't remember which box it is. It's the small one, right? I'm trying to get the limit break for Eris. Ah, crap. It's the upstairs one, yeah. Because the down one, this one down here is armor, I think. It's either armor or a weapon. Yeah, I believe it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Received Great Gospel. Learn limit skill Great Gospel. And we also have Cosmo Memory. Dude, everything in the Nibelheim, like, safe that you get is so helpful. So, by defeating, what was it, Lost Number? That's the boss's name. You get Cosmo Memory for red. You get Odin. And then you get the key to the basement to get Vincent. Like, that place is stacked from just, like, one thing to do. But we got Great Gospel. Let's give that to Cloud, right? Don't really care.
Got nothing to do with me. Not me, give it to someone else.
Hey! Yeah, welcome in, Ardo. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you so much for the gift sub. Welcome. I wonder what happens if we go to the Temple of the Ancients without the keystone. I don't think I've ever done that before. But yeah, welcome in, Ardo. Hope all is well. Thank you again for the gift sub. Let's see what happens here. So we don't have the keystone yet. We've not gone and talked to Dio yet. So what happens if we show up here? Obviously, we can't continue. Keystone hasn't been, you know. Just get to the front door and it's like, oh, can't go. We need something first. And he just looks at it, he's like, I don't know. Alright. Weapons wake up earlier, world explodes, it's game over. Thank you for the Nornstein Beckler laugh. Really wanted this cloud badge? Heck yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, if you, what is it? It's like, if you sub or gift sub, or if you watch streams for 7 hours, you get the cloud badge, or something like that. I do like when Cloud looks at the camera and just like shrugs. It's funny. I guess we'll go back to the Mithril Cave. Try to get some kills for everybody. And limit break usage. Alright, Tiny Bronco, stay put. Didn't want to wait. Well, GG. Cloud needs kills. And Barrett and Sid need limit break usage. You gotta be careful with these juggler guys. Or jokers, not juggler. Oh yeah, that's a new thing on Twitch, Hot Midnight. It's a custom thing for this channel only. But you can set up to have like events and just make your own badges for timed event things. It's cool. If they throw the wrong card out, they could actually put you at 1 HP. So these guys are no joke. If Barrett's gonna be in the physical attack mode instead of range, I need to put him in the front row. And Cloud needs kills, so I'll swap his materia around. I'll give him one of my enemy skills. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I can't get back there without the buggy. That's right. Shoot. The buggy's at Nibelheim. Oh, brother. That's right, I gotta cut back across through the mountain. There it is. Dude, what a world map theme, by the way. So good. Hey, welcome in, Magus. Hey, buddy. Welcome in, y'all. Thank you for the raid. Iridium Wings, welcome. Hopefully I said that right. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we're having a great night so far. Getting to stream and we're doing more FF7. We just got one of my favorite characters in all of Final Fantasy. We just recruited a character named Sid. And now we're doing a bunch of optional stuff before we continue story. But yeah, hope stream was good. What were y'all into? RoboCop Rogue City. I have a coworker that's been telling me about that game. Seems fun. Buddy, have you ever played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on PS2? I've not. My older brother played one of the Baldur's Gate games, and I kind of like sat back and watched him play it, but I didn't really like play it myself. And that was like at the time, like when it was like new. Can't remember which one it was. It might have been that one. And it's a fun game. I'm working on New Game Plus now. Nice. Heck yeah. Now I'm doing everything FF7, everything, building up to Revelation next year. And I'm kind of trying to take my time with it. Like, I want to do everything in all of the games. So, definitely don't want to, like, blast through these games. I want to take a fun jaunt through memory lane with all of them. Hey, welcome in, Blue Nami. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you for sharing your 5-stream watch streak. Welcome in. That emote's so good. It gets me every time. Oh, I just got a hyper. I should give that to Barrett and Sid. Give them Fury, that way they get more limit break usage. But also too, thank you again, Magus, and everyone that came in with the raid. If anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. But if you want to hang out for like 5 more hours, I'll be doing nothing but FF7 tonight. Lots of gaming. I like that chocobo emote too. Oh yeah, we did get Trine, by the way. We got Trine from Materia Keeper last stream. And we got that on 2 of our enemy skills. We only have 2 enemy skill materia right now. There's 4 that you can find in the playthrough in total. So trying to make sure that we get all of the enemy skills for all of them, because I think that would be fun. Fun little challenge. Oh, this enemy skill needs to get beta. I can go get beta. The one that's on Sid has beta. Dude, enemy skill is so good. Just continuing the trend of older Final Fantasy games that have blue magic in it, just being like top tier. Blue magic is always so good. Look at all that PlayStation goodness. I see that. I like that. Oh, and Shmoen, thank you for redeeming the Bobby Corwin there. I just now saw that. Bobby Corwin, just look at him. Just look at him. What a guy. I always have this within arm's reach, by the way. I'm a massive Bobby Corwin fan, so here's my Bobby Corwin Final Fantasy trading card game card. This is official, the Final Fantasy trading card game, Bobby Corwin. And you know I had to do it. Got the foil as well. This is always like right beside my setup, so I've got like base Bobby Corwin, and then I've got the shiny Bobby Corwin. Such a fan. There needs to be more Bobby Corwin merch. Yeah, that was back when I was playing FF9. It's like, oh my god, we're finally seeing Bobby Corwin on stream. I get to gush about him. I was keeping it quiet for so long. Good old Bobby Corwin. There's nothing else here, is there? Like, the shops haven't reset or had new items, right? Yeah, I'd like to hire a gorgeous chick and have a great time. Yeah, that's one way to welcome your customers. Alright, what's up, man? Same stuff, okay. What about you? How about a soft as a memento of a wonderful trip, made especially in Costa del Sol? We gotta buy the villa. This playthrough. I guess I'll buy some tents. No kicking the soccer ball or reset the playthrough. Well, Red 13's not over there right now. The streamer sucks. Let's play keep away. Kids don't get to play. Alright, so we're back in Costa del Sol because we're gonna ride the cargo ship across the ocean back to Junon. And because we came into town on the buggy is in our back pocket. I could fight some Disc 2 enemies right now. I could fight some enemies in Junon that are from Disc 2. Help out with, like, getting levels. That's a neat little trick. In my attempt at the speedrun, I made sure to kick the ball even while I was speeding around. Absolutely. I think I made the joke in this playthrough where if you don't have Red 13 in your party there, he's like playing soccer with the kids, and he said something along the lines of like, "I'm not playing with these children. My tail, on the other hand, has a mind of its own." And it's like flicking the ball back and forth to the kids. I made the joke that if you kick the soccer ball at Red 13 9,999 times, it increases his defense stat. So if you just sit there and farm kicking the soccer ball at him, you can make him buff. You can become impervious to all damage throughout the playthrough. It's totally real and legit. I didn't make that up, it's real. It's real, right, guys? Right? So here's I'll show this off again too. I showed it off earlier in the playthrough. But here, if you come back to Junon after the parade and after going to Costa del Sol, on this screen, you can press this little red button that's on the wall and activate the alarm system. So the Shinra mechs that you fight on Disc 2, you can actually fight them here on Disc 1. So with this siren going off, just run around, only on this screen. And you can fight stuff that's a lot stronger than you. And if you're able to win, you can get a bunch of experience for it. Let's just fight. Yeah. Big damage from this thing. Oh, boost jump. A 100 needles. 100 of them. Sid getting another limit break. Jeez. Oh, well, and he's dead. Oh, never mind. What a cool limit break, dude. He gets a satellite beam to blow up an enemy. 900 experience, 80 AP. Good little farm. This should be good for limit break usage, because whenever he smacks me, it's basically giving me a free limit break for my characters. We'll see. Never seen this before, didn't know you could interact with that alarm, right? Right? The game just keeps on giving. Almost 30 years later, and we're still, you know, I love that about this game. There's so much to discover about it. I'm not gonna sit here and farm a bunch here, but I could. Very well could. The hardest thing about that grind is sitting there listening to the siren, like having to listen to that alarm on repeat. Wait a second. Could I technically, with Sid in my party, come back here and look at the high wind? I don't think I've ever done that. Or is the high wind gone? No, it's still here. Whoa. I wonder if there's anything special that happens. Probably not. Nowadays, I grind here for 45 to 50 minutes with the game on mute. That would work. All right. Sid, look, it's your baby. Why aren't you saying anything? Please. That would have been cool, though. If Sid was like, oh, there she is. Or like, that's it. Yeah, welcome in, Kibito Jack. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how you can get enemies from Disc 2 to appear, but only in, like, one spot. Someday I'll get used to my special pose and get to use it in real battle. Same here. I'll keep practicing until then. Still obsessed with learning that move from Cloud. All I wanted was to become a pilot. It used to leave me speechless watching this high wind in the sunset. After we get Barrett to getting it's pronounced Ungermax, right? Ungermax. Once Barrett learns that, that's his second level 3 limit break, right? Like one of the best limit breaks in the game for like damage wise. It's up there with Omni Slash. Once he learns that, I'll swap him out for either Red 13 or Eris, since we already have their level 4 limit break items. That way we can go ahead and get them started on being completed. I guess I could do this too. Go to Fort Condor. See if there's been any new fights or any updates at Fort Condor. I hope Sid at least gets to smoke one cigarette in Revelation. Just one. I'm not promoting tobacco use or anything like that. It's just it's part of his character, you know. I mean, damn, if you played Final Fantasy 16, there's all kinds of smoking cigars in that game. Alright, let's use a tent. Alright, Barrett just needs more usage. Cloud needs kills, and Sid needs usage. Alright. So this is a pretty handy little place to fight a good enemy mob. I think it's in the rightmost area. Oh, Barrett has counterattack on. I should give that to Cloud right now where he's trying to get kills. Alright, Barrett has counterattack and cover. So we'll give him Odin and long range. Works for me. It's funny, I was watching a video of the 1998 NBA Finals. At the ending celebration, the players, including Scottie Pippen, had lit up cigars in the middle of the court and everything. I don't know, man. Any more like showing drinking or smoking or whatever, like it doesn't phase me. Like it never ever did phase me to where I thought it was like a product placement or whatever, or like trying to promote a habit or anything like that. I never thought that. I think it all comes down to like they just don't want to have to like censor something, so they just remove it entirely. It's like you don't make us censor Sid Highwind because in the new game he's just not going to have that part of his character at all, so now he's not censored. Right? I guess that's the train of thought. So there's an enemy mob in this room that you can fight up to 5 enemies at one time, I believe. Don't have access to some other places in the game yet. Oh, this is probably the worst mob to get. What's up with this area being so tough? How to run die here? Well, especially if you're in like this area with a speedrun type of scenario, you're gonna be like bare minimum level getting here, like as quickly as possible, right? I think it comes down to where there's just like the variety of enemies. A lot of them. Like this is 4 enemies. I just got a pincer attack happen to me. It's right after the Midgar Zolom. That flamethrower attack is pretty beefy too. Yeah, 100% runs do limit break leveling here. When they want 100% get everyone's limit breaks, this is the place they come to. I don't think I've ran into the enemy mob that they farm yet, though. It's usually 5 enemies at a time, I believe. But yeah, just back to what we were saying. It's just a different time now. It's just... what with showing tobacco use. Hey, I just now saw that. Just Francie, hey buddy. Welcome in. Did my alert box not work? Hey, thank you for continuing your sub. Thank you very much. And welcome. Oh, this is a good little spot to get money too, I think. Because I'm getting money for buying the lifetime pass to go into the Gold Saucer whenever I want to. Right now we're doing everything FF7, in case anyone's just now tuning in. We just got our final party member. We just now recruited a character named Sid Highwind. He's my boy. And we're gonna go and get everybody's limit breaks now. Like, get everything completed for everyone. Cloud still needing kills. Yep. Barrett could go ahead and use satellite beam when we start it up. Perfectly nice to chill too. I agree. I agree. Very laid back. I'll use satellite beam when there's only like 2 enemies or something. Oh yeah, the forest outside of Junon as well. That's a good place to grind. If you can run into the enemies that have like the 5 little tree-looking guys. I can't remember their names, but they do an attack like that. The sparks on the ground. There's 5 of those that spawn at once that you can kill. That's a good area to grind kills out to. Picking up Yuffie, we already did. You know it. I got Yuffie as soon as I possibly could. But absolutely. Which reminds me, we do have the tiny Bronco. So instead of going straight to the Gold Saucer and straight to the Temple of the Ancients, we could go to Wutai. We could go ahead and do that right now. But I'll wait until we have all the limit breaks. Yeah, Hot Midnight, that's what this playthrough's been. Boys rule, girls drool. Who needs the girls? Boys only. Something clicked with Cloud Strife when we were in Walmart. When we hung out with Mookie in the Honeybee Inn and went to the group room. Something clicked with Cloud, and he was like, you know what? This is all right. Boys only. Boys only run. Why don't you just try to count to 10, Bubby? What is it Mookie says? He's like, so by the way, Bubby, how old are you? 21 or 20, however Cloud is, 21. And Mookie's like, wow, I'm jealous. You're less than half my age. He inspired me to do my FF7 OG run early and to run around and try strange things. That's one of my favorite things to do in games, especially games that I've played many, many times, is just experiment and be like, what happens if I do this? Or like, hey, I've never done this before. I've never done this out of order before. I wonder if anything different happens, you know? Like, for example, something that I ran into earlier, during the Nibelheim flashback, there was something that I didn't know, like some dialogue that I'd never seen before. So in the Nibelheim flashback, when Cloud wakes up and goes down to the basement to check on Sephiroth, it's just like 3 screens away from going and talking to Sephiroth. But if you leave the Shinra Mansion, you can't go back into the town of Nibelheim because a lot of the town folk are like gathered around the entrance to the Shinra Manor, and you can actually talk to them. And Zangan, for example, Tifa's master, the monk that travels the world and teaches students the ways of martial arts, Zangan says something along the lines of like, all of them are facing towards the entrance of Nibelheim. And Zangan has dialogue that I'd never seen before until now, until this playthrough. He's like, It's just a matter of time. I've traveled the world enough to know that Shinra is up to something, or to keep an eye on this town. So Zangian kind of already had like this premonition, like, oh man, something's about to go down, and he's just like waiting, seeing if Shinra is about to appear. I feel like that's also why Zangian is there during the Nibelheim flashback, and it was like helping. Like trying to see if there's any survivors. Because he was like, he had the wherewithal to know like something's gonna happen. For the second reactor run, I ran backwards on the train tracks, had no idea you could go far enough to see something different. Oh yeah. Yeah. And so you're talking about around the beginning of the game, the second Mako reactor bombing run, where you have Tifa with you. If you mess up during the escape on the train, like when the timer is countdowning and the security ID checkpoint stuff is happening, if you don't escape a train car in time, you just get kicked out of the train, and that makes that backtrack even shorter. So if you get kicked out of the train on the very first train car, you miss out on a lot of stuff. You miss out on talking to Barrett and Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, and you know, that escaping part. But you basically, if you get kicked out during that first train car, you're basically right at that little grind spot. But if you're successful in getting all the way to the end, you're further away from it, right? Isn't that, like, stuff like that's so cool to me? Like, who would think that this is a thing? It's not hard to escape the train, but, you know, if you mess up or whatever, there is still kind of a benefit to it. Attack Sid, so he can get his limit break, please. It's like right there. Come on, man. Ran into groups of 4 so enemies, so I'm tempted to limit break grind here a bit. Nice. There's a good part in the slums when you're on your way to Sector 7 from Sector 6, where you can run into Hell House. There's a good enemy mob right through there that you can run into. Like 4 or 5 enemies at once. This has to be it. This is the fight where Cloud gets to get level 3 limit breaks. Oh yeah, the Turtle Paradise pamphlet. That was not the fight. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and let Barrett and Sid get some attacks in. Yeah, might as well. Look at Barrett and Cloud running away. Oh, I didn't know you could actually run away if you prompted a limit break to go off. Oops. I was just being goofy. I find it interesting too that Sid's limit break doesn't really have any kind of gimmick to it. It's just straightforward. Hey, this guy's our dragoon of the game. Here's his limit break. It's jump. I do like that. Just made a big Koopo bowl of veggies. I'm about to sit my ass down and eat it. I'm gonna be so damn Koopo good. Love to hear that, Sean. What kind of veggies you eating? What kind? Also, is a tomato a vegetable or a fruit? I've never learned. I feel like at one point in my life I was told it was a vegetable. I mean, I grew up watching a show called Veggie Tales, and that was one of the main characters. Little vegetable show. And there's a tomato in it. But isn't it technically a fruit? Ooh, broccoli, carrots, and bell peppers fried in a pan. That sounds really good. Come on, Cloud, get the level 3 limit break. He must have just got Clem Hazard. Yeah, I think it is a fruit, right? Tomato, fruit, or vegetable, you decide. You decide. You have the power to decide for yourself. I'm gonna say it's a fruit. But I grew up always being told it was a vegetable. If it has seeds, pretty much it's always a fruit. Huh. That is true. What about my hamburger buns from Burger King that have the sesame seeds on the top? Those are seeds, right? Does that mean human men are fruits? Come on. Cloud Chan, please. Limit break. They grow the burger buns on trees. Cloud's out of MP. Can't do Trine anymore. He's got 5 more attacks with Trine. We might be. Where is... I think it's up here. Or it's like a guarantee that you always get like the 5. Can't remember. Groundbreaking scientific research live on the Hey Buddy X channel. Tune in to... I can't remember the quote. Hold on. That is a good quote, but that's not the quote I was thinking of. Tune in live to Twitch, or to xheybuddyx.tv/Twitch. Something like that. I was so sleepy, and I was ending my stream, and I was like, yeah, just catch me out next time on heybuddy.tv/Hey Buddy Twitch. I can't remember what I said. That quote does crack me up, though. Griggles had one quote, I think it was last stream, that murdered me. It was so funny. Hold on. I gotta find that now. It was like... what was it? Let's try 256. Oh, that is an actual quote from FF7. I'll be stand there from Bugenhagen, so we're close. That's another one of those, this guy are sick. Now that's quoting Advent Children. Quoting Marlene. Hold on. That's not it either, but there's a lot of good quotes. Hold on. We're almost at... we're in the 260s? There it is. That quote from Griggles. So funny. It's so funny. Oh. Cinema. Agreed. Oh, you already knew what quote 69 would have to be, right? It's nice. I wish I had a kill counter that I could look at. But it is, this is supposed to be a hidden mechanic within the game. So gaining limit breaks, that's what we're doing. If you're on level whatever, except for level 4, right now Cloud's on level 2 for his limit break, and he has both Blade Beam and Clim Hazard. So in order for him to get to level 3 and learn a new limit break, it comes from getting kills. So however many enemies are killed by that character, that's how you get your next limit break. Now whenever he gets to level 3 limit break and gets Meteor Rain, the way you get the next limit break is by using Meteor Rain, I think like 7 or 8 times. Or might even be 9 times, I can't remember. But just, if it's the first part of the level, you just use the limit breaks a bunch. If it's the second part, and you're trying to get to the next stage, just grind out kills. Nowhere in the game does that explain it to you. I don't believe. I don't think it's ever described that's what you gotta do. It might say that at the beginner's hall or something. Oh, can Cloud reach? Yeah, he can. Okay. Time for the less fun part of eating food as a night owl, cleaning a pan at 2 a.m. Oh, trying to be quiet. Be quiet and cleaning pans. Sheesh. Yeah, that's the only place I can think of is either Beginner's Hall in the slums or later on in Junon after the parade. Yeah, skipping, that's common, right? We all do it. Still not there yet. So, I know I'm back into playing FF14, doing rotations between streams of FF7, everything, and then just playing FF14, doing whatever I feel like doing in that game. Story or hanging out, doing mini games, whatever. What have you all been playing? Feel free to share what games you guys have been enjoying here lately. Because I'm playing some old stuff, right? A game from 30 years ago. And then a game that's an MMO that's getting updated regularly. So like kind of like the duality of gaming. An MMO and retro at the same time. You'll never guess what I've been doing. I might have a guess, Chryso, what you might have been playing. What with the free company house being decorated and such. Oh, that's a good guess. It's a really good guess, Franz. Ba, 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 ba. I look forward to getting back into the normal swing of things in 14. I haven't been able to stream the past couple of nights that I was able to stream, but I was able to log into 14 and just like explore around and do stuff. I've been enjoying the Yokai event, the Yokai Watch stuff. I've never seen anything Yokai Watch other than like when I worked in retail. I remember seeing the games, but I never played them. So seeing like yokai characters for the first time, or the little, I guess they're just called yokai, the little demon minions in FF14, that was interesting. Seems like a real grind to get everything though. Dang Cloud. With the crit. You've been leveling up your lower level classes? Nice. Yeah, Eartha Patrick was telling me about that. The Yokai event. It's been a while since it was in the game. So bringing that back was it's like, oh, you better jump on this train now if you missed out on it before. Because who knows, it could be a couple of years before they bring it back again, you know. I need the FF15 event bad. Got my MGP saved up for the car. Oh, that's you earn that in the game? I thought that was like a you pay money for it thing. I thought that required you spending IRL dollars. I don't know. But yeah, the regalia amount is super good. There it is. All right, Cloud has now learned Meteor Rain. Yes. All right, so let's go ahead and put Cloud on limit level 3. Meteor Rain attacks all opponents. All right, so Cloud and Barret are both on limit level 3. They just need uses, and so does Sid, but Sid is at the beginning of his limit break usage. So once I get Cloud and Barret done, then I could start focusing on Eris or Red 13, since I have their items to give them their final limit break. Before that, though, progress. Let's save our game. It was from an event. It's not in the shop because it's supposed to come back at some point. Oh, cool. Yeah, hopefully it comes back soon. You know what's crazy to think about? And I bet it'll come back probably in 2 or 3 months. I bet the Final Fantasy 15 event in FF14 will probably happen in November, because this November will be the 10-year anniversary of Final Fantasy 15. How crazy is that? FF15 has been out for a decade. It's finally been out as long as we've been, like, back in the day when we were anticipating it to come out. 10 years of it being out now. That means they started working on that game 20 years ago. And that's legit. I remember seeing screenshots of Final Fantasy 13 and 13 Versus, like, on my dad's computer in, like, the mid-2000s. Like, 06, 07, something like that. And just seeing that and being like, whoa, I can't imagine Final Fantasy's going this level of detail. Wow. It looks incredible. It's insane to think about Freemain. Alright, let's get limit break uses. I guess we could do that against the Zolom. Big Snake. Come at me, bro. Smack me once or twice. That way I can make you explode. 15 was an experience. I like 15, but I've only ever played it once. I need to play it again. I played it at launch. So I still need to experience, like, the DLC and all that. Look at this friendly little guy. Just giving us a couple of love taps. Nier Automata and FF15 came out when I got out of high school. Oh, nice. Alright, first use of Meteor Rain. Oh, that's such a cool attack. I love 15, or I like 15, but I also love to roast its flaws. Oh, really? That's good. After I eventually watch the Kingsglaive movie, I'll probably try my hand at 15 again. I liked Kingsglaive, but that's another thing. Basically, everything that was in the FF15 bubble at the launch of the game I experienced it once because they went like full-blown like everything FF15 at that time. Like there was a movie before the game, then there was the game, and then there was like a side-scroller beat 'em up like side game that you could play, and then there was an anime, like a website you would go to watch like a 5-part anime series. Pretty sure there was a book somewhere too. Second meteor rain. I need the Zalem to use beta on me again too, that way my other enemy skill can learn it. So I guess we'll just stay here for a bit. I like that there's immediately another snake. It's like, what'd you do to my brother? Oh, I can do big guard. Huh. Oh, is the barrier preventing my limit break from gaining as much as it should have right there with Barrett? Or maybe because he's in the back row. That had to be it. I will say one of my favorite things about 15 was listening to music from other Final Fantasies in it as well. That was cool. I don't want to talk about it too much just in case someone's not played 15. But that game definitely celebrated the games that came before it. And that's cool to see. I love FF7 so much. Me too. You're in good company. Right now we're getting everyone's limit breaks. No, we got beta as soon as we left Midgar. Our party right now, we just got Sid. So now we have everyone. And I'm gonna go and make sure that everyone gets all of their limit breaks. So we have Cosmo Memory to give to Red 13. And we have Great Gospel to give to Eris. But before that, I'm leveling up everyone's limit breaks. I do need to get beta, though, for my second enemy skill, though. Yeah, that's what we were just doing. Yep, you're on fire. Right now I'm doing uses. So we just got Meteor Rain. So Cloud needs to use Meteor Rain so many times. But before that I was grinding for kills in the Mithril Cave. Hey Dragoon Knight, good luck with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get. Waifu slots get you Gilgamesh. Heck yeah. Big snake. Oh, Barrett gets satellite beam. Alright, I think that's his third or fourth use of satellite beam. Gilgamesh, the ultimate waifu, yes. Uematsu is a genius, I agree. It's insane to think of not only the quality of the music that he made for the Final Fantasy series, but also the sheer quantity as well. Think of when FF1 came out until FF9 or FF10. FF1 was 87, and then FF10 was 2001. So that's like, let's be generous here and say that's 14 years. Because obviously production and development started before 87. That many games with that many soundtrack, like songs in a soundtrack, and it's all good. It's all just like top tier stuff. It's insane to think about. There was an interview I remember seeing with Uematsu talking about this game's soundtrack, where it was like such a leap forward from the Super Nintendo soundboard. It gave him a lot more freedom, and it allowed him to be a lot more creative, but it was still limited to a degree. So that's one of my favorite things with this era of gaming, like Super Nintendo, PS1, and PS2. Like that block for me is my childhood. But it's just, these games were so creative with what nowadays you would consider like a limited capacity of space and memory to work with, you know? It's just amazing. Mitsuda, yes, Mitsuda is the personal hero of mine. I love me some Chrono Trigger. Favorite game of all time, Chrono Trigger. Soundtrack has a lot to do with that. And yeah, 7 was released in January 1997. Late 96 in Japan, that's right. It has been 0 days since I've talked about Chrono Trigger. Oh, he's chomping on me. Who's waifu, Maru or Lucca? Hey, try your hand at the waifu slots with your channel points and see what you get. Maybe the waifu slots would decide for you. Giant satellite beam exploding a giant snake. Hey, here we go. Let's see who is waifu material. There we go. Ungermax. Barrett is completed. You got Gilgamesh as well. There are more than just Gilgamesh that appears in waifu slots. You just gotta keep trying. Alright, Barrett. GG, man. Let's take him out of our party now. We got Ungermax. One of my personal favorite limit breaks in the game. Ungermax. Attacks all opponents multiple times. Multiple hits with this thing. It's up there with Omni Slash. Alright, let's go ahead and get Eris. Since we have Great Gospel. She's very far behind on levels. Let's give her the Wiser Staff so she can get more materia leveled up. Peace Ring. Do you know what dictates his limit being called Ungermax or Engermax? I do not know. What was the naming scheme? Man, Not only are you guys loving the waifu slots, so is Gilgamesh. Yeah, what was the name scheme on why Barrett's limit break is called Ungermax? Or Engermax? I do not know. Let's work on whatever. Ifrit. Anything gonna level up soon? Transform. And that's it. Let's start working on Chocobo lore, because we're gonna need that way later on. Alright, so Eris's limit break. She needs kills. Cloud and Sid still need just uses. So I'll give her the enemy skill materia that Cloud has. Seeing Armstrong run around punching avatars is sending me. Oh, and sorry, I just now saw this computer check. Do higher limit levels require more damage to activate? I don't think so. Like, to fill up the limit break meter, does it require more damage received to get to using your limit in battle? I don't think so. It might be based off of how much damage you receive compared to how much your max health is. So for example, like Sid's max health right now is 1468. He's only taking 20 damage, so his limit meter isn't going up that much. If his max health was all 9s and took like the ratio, like percent same, it would do like the same amount of gain. So like, if I lose half of my health in one swing, whether it's 500 HP to put me at half health or 5,000 HP to get at half health, I think that's what dictates it. Like, yeah, the ratio or percent on how much you lose. I really want to be doing a Final Fantasy series playthrough when you're grinding limits here. You just want the person you're working on to get the kills. Kind of. Well, in here, because the damage that Cloud is going to get here isn't going to be enough to get his limit break filled. Right, 16 damage, that it barely didn't move at all. So in here, I'm just focusing on getting kills for Eris. But then after that, I'll go and fight the snake. That way, the snake will actually do damage to me to where I can use limits and so on. Hey, welcome in, guy. How's the Final Fantasy? Always good. Always a good time. The Fallen Ancient Hunter. Cool name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hey, welcome in, guys. We're doing everything FF7 related. Starting out here with the original. Gonna be playing all of them. So Dirge Cerberus, Crisis Core, Remake, Rebirth. I'm really excited for part 3 of the Remake trilogy. And I figured, why not go back and relive all of them again. For the millionth time. Oh, you're playing FF9 right now? Heck yeah. Love that game. Love all... You're talking to probably one of the few streamers or people online that if you talk about a Final Fantasy game, I'm gonna say it's good. I like all of them. I feel like that's kind of hard to come by, but it's genuine. I love every Final Fantasy I've ever played. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, cool, Sephiroth. I like that emote. Heck yeah. I too have a Sephiroth emote. Hold on, let me post it. Look at him there. That's my dad, Johnny, as Sephiroth. Wow, which emote is which? They're both Sephiroth. I just can't tell. Well, one of them's Johnny Roth, right? And then there's Johnny Strife. Yeah, FF9's one of my favorites as well. And nothing but appreciation and love for these games over here in my corner of the internet. These games made too much of an impact on me to be nitpicky on like, oh, I just like one thing about it, I'm gonna cry about it online. To be fair, it's all opinion, but I've never done that. Oh, that was Sid, not Eris. Oops. So right now we're getting kills for Eris. She has her item, the Great Gospel, to teach her level 4 limit break, but she's still on limit level number 1 because I've barely used her this playthrough. I know. What's with that? This has been the boys only playthrough. Cloud and Barrett have been hanging out pretty much the entire game. Then it's been like Red 13 and Vincent or Kate Sith. Who needs the girls? Who's my favorite FF7 character? This game has my favorite Final Fantasy character of all time in it, and it's Barrett Wallace. Just everything about the character, he's headstrong, but for a good reason, and he kind of comes across as like preachy when you first meet him in the game, but then when you learn about his history and everything with Corel and Dyne, everything with Marlene, just everything about Barrett as a character, it's resonated with me. And then now I'm a dad. I'm a parent. I've got 2 children. So seeing Barrett's relationship with Marlene, it hits harder. It hits so much harder. Nine's your favorite RPG is Undertale and Deltarune. Oh, cool. I've only ever heard music from Undertale. I don't know any characters or nothing. The only other thing I know about Undertale and Deltarune is that they're what's it called? An anagram? Not an anagram. You jumble the letters around in Undertale, and you can also spell Deltarune. I don't know what significance is of that, but that's really cool and interesting. Trust me, you just have to try it for yourself. All right, good deal. Can't wait to see Josephine and Barrett's fit. I know, right? Oh, I can't wait to have my FF14 character dressed up as Barrett. It's gonna be so sick. Alright, we'll go ahead and use Limit with Sid here. When does that come out again in FF14? When is the FF7 stuff getting added in? Is that when Evercold comes out? A few months after Evercold. Okay. Ah, that makes sense. Ah, they're really gonna try to make me pick between like FF14 content and also like Revelation. It's gonna be around that same time too. That reminds me of when FF16 had DLC for it. And I think the first DLC, or no, I'm sorry, the final DLC for FF16 was around the same time as FF7 Rebirth. And I was like, what are they doing? If they're making me pick, I'm not gonna play the DLC, I'm playing a new game. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know anything about the FF7 stuff being added into 14. Right now I'm in Stormblood, if that gives you any idea of where I'm at in the story. The second expansion. Oh, they're doing a Sephiroth thing? Oh, they're doing like a FF7 raid? I didn't know. I don't think I knew that. I don't think I knew that. Yeah, I really liked the... Dude, I am such a fan of FF16. Everything. So, like... The DLC for it as well, just giving more stuff in that game was really cool to see. And yeah, I really like the... what was it called? The Rising Tides DLC. But yes, I legit got game overs in that DLC. Like, I was like trying my hardest and I was dying left and right. Love Stormblood because of the samurai class. That's who you main as in 14. Nice. I have a level 60 samurai or level 65 samurai or something. My main is a dragoon. My warrior of light is her name is Josephine Highwind. Started out as a lancer because chat told me to. Oh, all I have to say is that the game's creator likes twisting the typical RPG stuff around, and that's all I'll say about Undertale. Okay, cool. I played a lot of Smash Brothers back when Smash Ultimate came out. I would travel around and go to tournaments and have fun with my local scene and everything. And I remember there was something with Undertale that got added into Smash, but I can't remember for the life of me what it was or what it was named or whatever. So beyond the music from Undertale, that's really all I know. Good old Tomberry knife. Gotta replay 16 someday now that I have a beefier PC, Shun. I've only played it on PS5. It's very funny. I have a gaming PC, but I use it for streaming. And what games I do play on it are all like retro. Like the most played game I have played on PC is Chrono Trigger. A game from 1995. It could probably play like modern day stuff pretty well, but put it to good use if you ask me. I agree. Oh yeah, that is another. I think I saw that before, like either a Nintendo Direct or something, some event where they talk about games. Like they release Deltarune or Undertale or in chapters. That's interesting. Hey, there we go. Eris leveled up her limit level. She now has Breath of the Earth. You know what that means. Time to save. Anytime we get a new limit break, it's time to save. And, make sure we don't lose any progress. Alright, let's check on Breath of the Earth. Cures all status ailments of all allies. So, poison, silence, berserk, any kind of status ailment. Breath of the Earth removes that for your entire party. Pretty good. Pretty good, if you ask me. Alright, let's use a tent and put Fury on Eris. Alright, so now everyone's in the same boat. Sid, Cloud, and Eris are all in the, needing to get uses. Yes, let's eat a tent. Get back here, snake. I don't like her HP right now. She's got not a lot of HP. Might have something to do with her being loaded down with all kinds of materia. So Cloud's almost done. He's almost got finishing touch. I need you to attack somebody else other than Cloud. Alright. I should get him his limit. I love how much of a threat this thing is when you first encounter it, and then like once you just continue story for a little bit, it's like nothing. It's our new personal plaything. It's so funny. Oh, Cloud, you have cover. That's right. Well, I guess Meteor Rain will get finished here soon to get finishing touch. Oh, there it is. Ooh, all kinds of stuff on this screen. I couldn't read it all fast enough. So finishing touch was learned, and then dynamite was learned for Sid. And then something, I think a materia leveled up. Yeah, and thankful for the beta skill. I love getting beta as soon as possible. So whenever we first fought the Midgar Zolom in this playthrough a few streams ago, I actually got beta before doing the calm flashback. So that was nice. Hey, welcome in, Isaac. Hey, buddy. Hey, nice FF14 FanFests badge. Heck yeah. Barrett's Glam on 14 will be available on October 28th on the Gold Saucer update. Ooh. I like that. Oh, that's not that far away. Like, that feels like it's going to be far away, but it'll be here before we know it. Wow. That's awesome. I'm so happy about that. All right, well, Cloud is officially done with learning limit breaks for now. The only other thing he can do is get Omni Slash, which I probably will try to get on disc 1. Might as well. Might as well. Sid has Dynamite, so now Sid just needs kills. And Eris has Breath of the Earth, so she needs uses. Okay. So let's take cover and counterattack off Cloud. Put cover on Eris. That's funny. And counterattack on Sid. Why not? Alright. So back into the Mithril Mines. Let's save. Imagine speedrunning FF9 to make Garnet get enough MP to cast Shiva, right? That is something funny in the FF9 speedrun. All these summons, but I can never see them. Because my character doesn't have enough MP. Nightmare Before Christmas Miracle. Oh yeah, that'll be on, or yeah, around Halloween. Oh, that's cool. They planned that. They totally planned it because it's a dressing up in a costume thing. Oh, that is true as well. You get to see their names in the menu, but you can't cast them at the beginning of FF9. So that intrigue is there. Hope you guys are liking this this stream. I know it's just a stream of grinding. But we got Sid, we got all of our characters. We might as well make sure that we get all of the limit breaks that we can get at the moment. Definitely, though, getting Eris's limit break. Like, that's super important. Eris the tank. Covering for everyone. Always love the grind and chill streams. I do too. I feel like too, like whenever you grind an RPG, I don't know about you all, but whenever I do it, I'm usually like multitasking. Like the focus is grinding to get whatever I need accomplished, like levels or money or whatever. But then I'm also usually like watching something or like fixing something on my computer, like working on a project, artwork, something like that. They're multitasking. I don't know about you all, but I feel like streaming is in fact multitasking in itself. Because I'm playing a game, but then I'm chatting and hanging out, talking. What is it the kids say these days? I'm rizzing up the huzz. I'm gonna say that I know what that means. You know, I'm grinding in my RPG, getting my limit breaks, chatting, you know, hanging out with chat. I'm rizzing up the huzz. I don't know what that means. Sorry if I offended you. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's a bus in time. No cap. I do know what no cap means. I yearn for the grind. Heck yeah. One of my favorite things to do in every RPG I've ever played is finding ways to break the game, like, super early on. I don't know what... I don't know what that means. Well, I'm old. I only know what no cap means because I was... chat taught me what it means. It's the same as saying for real. And then cap means you're calling someone out on being a liar or something. Like no cap is like for real, and then cap is like I'm calling you out. I don't think what you're saying is true. Yeah, welcome in, Chasm. Hey, buddy. I heard snapping the disc breaks them pretty well. Hey, it's true. FR on God, no cap. On God. Hey, let's look at Dynamite. Attacks all opponents. I should do that. I should save that for the start of a fight. Still don't know what Duke 6-7 means. I think it's literally just that on face value. Like if you see the 6 and 7 together and Duke, I think that's the joke. I think that's all it is. I guess, man. Alright, let's use Dynamite with Sid. Look at this cinematic masterpiece of a limit break. He's just carrying Dynamite everywhere with him. He lights it with his cigarette. It's so funny. I prefer 6-8-7. I like the 7-8-9 joke. 7-8-9 is funny. We need the limit UC grinded. Welcome in, Cellar Dweller. We're getting everybody's limits. Right now, Barrett and Cloud are done. We're working on Eris and Sid right now because we just got Sid, so he has like nothing. And then Eris, because we already have Great Gospel, but we can't teach it to her yet. And also, that's a limited time event thing. Six times 7 is 42, so the answer is the new answer for everything. What if it means 6 to the power of 7? What if that was the joke all along? It's just like a big math joke. And then like nobody knew it was a math joke. Yeah, Omni Slash on Discord is gonna be... It's gonna be a thing. "42 is 2 times 21. I think we found the absolute truth. But 21, if you take the 2 and the 1 from 21 and add them together, you get 3, which is half of 6. 6, 7. I mean, it's right there in plain view. This conversation reminds me of that movie, that Jim Carrey movie. Did anyone here watch the movie 23? If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But it was literally a Jim Carrey, but it wasn't like a comedy. It was like him being like a serious role. And it was kind of hard to take serious because the whole premise of the movie was this man's life is tormented by the number 23. Like everything in his life comes back to the number 23, and it's just like this big conspiracy theory. And it's just like, this is the same guy that's the Grinch, right? Okay, 23. Nice crit, Sid. Yeah, Sean. If you guys want to watch a movie, watch 23 with Jim Carrey in it. His magnum opus. He must have needed some bills paid or something. I don't know. We're trying to make sense out of 6-7. I'm gonna lose my mind. Let me tell you, I've got an elementary student age kid. My son is in elementary school, and let me tell you, nothing gets a kid more hyped for doing math than when the answer for one of their problems is 67. My 9-year-old, when he's doing homework and the answer to a question is 67, his eyes get wide. The pencil drops out of his hand. He looks up at me. 67? 6-7? Future generations are gonna be cooked. So I get that phrase, like we're cooked. I understand it, to a degree. Like I know that means like, oh, we're in trouble, or like, oh, we're things ain't looking too good, chat. We're cooked. But I only get that because of context clues. I don't understand like where it came from. But context clues help out with that. Try deciphering TSFRPMOSM. I think that's just throwing out random letters, isn't it? Looks like it, at least on surface level. Today's special, fried rice plus mozzarella only small meal. That's what that means. Today's special is fried rice plus marinara only in a small meal. What could the kids be meaning by that these days? This Kupo for real pissing me off so much. Oh, this shit. Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, well, they didn't censor the word shit in FF7. You can say shit. I'll say shit. Hey, Sid learned hyper jump. Let's go. Time to go save. I think Sid is caught up to everyone else on their limit. Alright, hyper jump. Attacks all opponents, sometimes dealing death. Well, I sure hope so. Alright, let's save our progress. Genuinely throwing random letters. Alright, Eris needs use, and Sid now needs use. I guess we can put Cloud in the back row, because it doesn't really matter about him anymore with gaining limits. He's finished. He's got finishing touch. I once went to a store and was buying some stuff. The price was exactly 607 euros. So the woman said 67. It wasn't intentional. Please help me. So I think Breath of the Earth works as long as it's used. It doesn't actually have to do the thing, right? Because no one's afflicted by anything. This still counts, right? Oh, Sid has counterattack on. Ruh-roh. So that means something's making me upset. TSFRPMO SM. This is making me mad. Okay. Are there any short, like, are there any patterns online that become shortened like that, but it takes more effort to do that than to actually just type out what you mean? Is that a thing? Like if you try to abbreviate everything, you can just see it and be like, I'm mad at that. And it's like the same amount of letters. Studying the old scrolls. What is this snake doing? Come on, man, just hit me. I'm not even doing anything. Smack me. There we go. This is 3 Breath of the Earth in one fight. And we're not even done. There has to be some examples. I just realized her limit break is taking Fury off. Eris, stop being the hero. You're almost dead. That's 4? Befuddled. That's a fun word to say. Befuddled and kerfuffle. I try to sneak those in my everyday life. I really like kerfuffle. Hit someone else other than Cloud, please. There we go. I think that's 5. 5 or 6 in total. I think you need to use it 7 or 8 times. So we'll just keep it going. Yeah, look at that limit bar fill up. When we're hit on Eris. I like she's being the bodyguard for Cloud. Let's see if finishing touch works on this guy. I don't think it does. Never mind. It still does that at least. Eris, come on. Why? Why cover when you know you're gonna die from it? That's my fault. I let it happen. That snake is a dancing. That is true. Hey, here's hyper jump. I like this limit break. Big explosion. Oh, who are you kicking out? Not Sid. Aw, man. Can't believe you. Oh, jeez. That hurts. It still does hurt. But now we've got beta on our other enemy skill materia. And that's kind of the important thing as well, that we were grinding for this. Yeah, abbreviating an entire sentence confuses me. Do you think that... Okay, so abbreviating an entire phrase or sentence like that, do you think that that's just gonna like keep evolving and people will abbreviate entire paragraphs and like folks will just know like what they're trying to say? Because at first it was just like I remember LOL and BRB and all that stuff, like first, like, you know, instant messenger, G2G, gotta go, whatever. I remember all that. But like, now it's getting to where it's sentences. It's only been a while. But imagine if let's start paragraphs. IDK, I don't know. And then after IDK, I think you punched your keyboard. I don't know. Alright, Eris needs kills again. Sid needs uses. Hold on. What 5-5 happens? Hold on. Oh. Do you guys remember, or did you guys ever learn about Fuhuhu Gads? Fuhuhu Gads. That's a good one. Come on, Fuhuhu Gads. If there's one person on this planet that knows what I'm talking about, I'll be so happy. Sorry guys, cat on the keyboard. Someone's gonna tune in and think we're all aliens. Why would you think I'm punching my keyboard? I like that, Castle. That's common knowledge. Everyone knows that. Oh man, I hope someone out there at least looks up what is Fahuku Gads. That would bring so much joy to my soul. Alright, we do need more uses for Sid. So I'm gonna give Sid cover. Eris has that right now. Cover. And he's got counter attack too. And then I forgot to give Cloud stuff. I'm wasting AP. How do you spell Fukugads? I think you got it, actually. That's some ancient internet. Spelled it wrong and then it autocorrected, gave you the right thing. Fahugugads. Hey Sid, where were you at with covering for Eris just there? What the heck, man? Genuinely got all the abbreviations for this. TBH, TS, PMO, SM, FR, ONG, no cap, IDK, ALL, AT, BT? Try that. What's crazy is I can tell that that's not made up. Like, I can feel like that's genuinely a thing. So TBH is to be honest. And then you taught me earlier, TS, PMO means this shit pissing me off. And then for real, ONG. Is it supposed to be ONG or OMG? No cap. IDK means I don't know. And then I don't know. You know, ONG? It means on God? Oh. So they abbreviated God and just added the G onto the on? I didn't know we could do that. This is like learning about compound words when you're a kid for the first time. And learning about how to use apostrophes. All at is all that. Oh, it's not A-L-L-A-T, it's all at. Yeah, I can tell it's a genuine thing. I'm gonna start spamming that stuff and like sending it to my wife. She's gonna have no idea. BT is butt, so they just took the U out. Wow. Oh yeah, we got Fury Brand, by the way. That's a really good limit break for learning limits for everyone too. Trade out Eris limit break for everyone else getting their limit break. Really good. For real, no cap. I don't know about all at on God 6-7. Am I hip? Am I what the kids would call in? I feel hip. Unk. I do know what unk means. I've had some close friends at work say that I have achieved unk status, and I was like, I don't know what that means, and then they educated me. Unk is short for uncle, but why someone would be considered an uncle unless they themselves have an aunt, like a family member that is their niece or nephew. I don't know how that came about. But we're here, right? Oh, I don't need to buy greens. I need to buy items. Whoops. They don't sell normal items. I have to go to Calm. Alright. My brother's two older kids cringe every time my brother uses their lingo, and it's great. That's the, Isn't that the answer, though? For, like, the older generation to start using the newer generation's terms? That way they stop? Yo, welcome in, y'all. Rock Smooth, hey, buddy. My favorite was these beans be bussin' no cap. Oh, that's great. Mine would probably be like, this coffee be bussin' for real, for real. I said that right. I'm out of hypers. Shucks. Alright, I guess just attack. Just let him build up my limit. These beans be bustin', no cap. Hold on. I kinda wanna add that to quotes. And we'll give credit where credit's due. These beans be bussin'. There we go. Brother of Franz. Yeah, I feel like I need to go buy Hyper. What is this? Did I mention now they started using the word sun? Sun's frowny face as a meme? Is that a frowny face? Crying face? How is that a meme? I feel like there's gonna be like a Netflix documentary one of these days about origins of memes. That might already be a thing. I don't know. Presented by Netflix, the origin of the what face. Has anyone in chat here been duck rolled before? That's old school internet as well. Back when it was the good old days of the internet. You've never been duck rolled? Oh, you're about to be. Yeah, Rock Smooth did it. Yeah, dude. Hold on. While we're building up our limit breaks, allow me to present to you duck roll. Duck Roll actually predates Rick Roll. It's so stupid. Here you go. Congrats, chat. You've now been Duck Rolled. How's it feel? That's it. That's all there is to it. That's all that there needs to be about it. But that was before Rickrolling. Oh, don't kick Eris out. Come on. Alright, there's hyper jump. Duck rolling people is so stupid. Oh my god. C flat. Hey buddy. I haven't seen a You're the Man Now dog Glink in ages. God. YTMND. That's insane. Duck. Duck roll. I don't know, it's something about duck roll. Every time I saw it, it just made me laugh. Just, it's how absurd it is. Alright, Sid still needs to get his next limit break. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm gonna try to make my way back to Calm and buy some hyper. I think you can buy hyper there. Hopefully. But yes, You're the Man Now dog. That was a wild time to be on that. Back in the mid-2000s. You're the Man Now dog is the reason why I know about the anime Initial D. That was my first ever experience of seeing anything Initial D. All the Eurobeat music is because of memes. Alright, Meteor Rain probably won't kill. It might, though. Yeah, okay. Hey, there we go. Sid learned Dragon. So now Sid needs kills and Eris needs kills. Oh, I timed that out pretty poorly. Oh well. Oh yeah, the Numa Numa dance. Yeah, that's a callback. But they did a reboot back in 2023. How do you reboot the Numa Numa dance? He just did it again? Is that all it is? Numa Numa in 4K. He just does it again. I like that. What if he had no idea that it like caught on? What if it was just him chilling in his room again? Be like, oh, I like doing this 20 years ago. I'm gonna do it again. That's funny. There's the proof. I like it. Real quick though, legit. No cap, for real. That song in the Numa Numa dance, I listened to it. It's really good. I like that song a lot. I was gonna try to put more slang in there, but I couldn't think of anything. Banger alert. Slaps. Straight fire. Was that good? Did that make sense? On God? For real. Is it true that Shinra made a monster? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, well, either way, as long as we're using the reactor, we can't stand up to Shinra. That is not the items shop. Items are up here, along with weapons and materia. Sell me hyper, please. Good. Oh my gosh, we got so much money. I'm about to go to the Gold Saucer and buy the lifetime pass. I'm rich. $20 of everything. Thank you, sir. I think I have everything that from the materia store. I don't think I've had to, like, pass on any materia yet. Maybe in Gungaga. Because at that point, I never got the full metal staff. Might as well. But yeah, I think at the time when we first went to Gungaga, I might have missed out on some of the materia there. I definitely got time materia because haste all is super good. Oh yeah, this is just more lore about Calm. Yeah, I would say it's, well, also too, I feel like it is kind of important to keep up with it, or else you just won't know what's going on around you. Like, think of what's just so popular and so, like, everyone says it. Like, what was it, like back in the 80s, when bad was a thing? Like, bad always meant bad, but then in the 80s, it meant really good. Like, why are you saying this is bad? This song is excellent. It's like #1 on all the charts. No, it's bad. Because it's so bad. And you're like, what? Like, that had to have been like how we're like modern day feeling about whatever we've been talking about. On God, for real, no cap stuff. It's like, no, it's good. It's not bad, it's good. It's so good that it's bad. Right? Alright, Eris and Sid both need kills. And this will be the longest grind for Eris, so I guess we should let her do the kills first. And then she'll immediately get to level 3. Then when we master level 3 limit breaks, she can immediately get Great Gospel, and then she's done. So we're almost done with Eris. I'm gonna see if I can do the crossing the marsh on foot. You can do this. You just have to line the snake up. That wasn't the snake. That was a random encounter. The sun meme is like the main highlight of the slang. I've yet to encounter that in the wild. But I'm sure I will run into it soon. Forget how you do this. I've seen it done before, though. Crossing the marsh on foot. It's like you need the snake to bonk in a specific angle. That might be it. That's definitely not it. It's like he bonks, and then he like runs directly away from you. And then you kind of like just chase him. Let's hit him with all the stuff. I miss my wife. Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with the expanded free trial, which lets you play the entirety of Realm Reborn, and the award-winning Shadowbringers expansion. Oh, that's right, it's updated. I don't know if I need to. I think I need to update my command on that. Yeah, I made that command forever ago, back when Heaven's Word was the the last expansion included. Oh yeah, that's right. They're doing maintenance right now. Forgot about that. What was that for again? Or was it just like a routine thing? Or it says emergency maintenance, so it wasn't planned. Switch to optimization. I forgot about that. Better to look that up rather than trying to encounter it. More of an internet thing right now. The sun thing. Okay. Dude, I constantly forget that the Switch 2 exists. I'm a fake gamer. So Switch 2 optimization, they're having super long load times. Like twice as long as it is on PC. Oh. Well, that's no good. Yeah, hopefully they get that sorted out with simple fixes. Regret getting Switch 2 boring? Oh no. Okay, I like Mario Kart, don't get me wrong. But what else was there to play when the Switch 2 came out? Like there was Mario Kart World, and then what? Just the entire Switch library? Maybe some other stuff? The worst part I saw was someone getting resurrected and having to wait 40 plus seconds. Oh god. Oh yeah, there was a Donkey Kong game for Switch 2 that's came out. It's a soulless one? Really? I thought people liked it. I've not played it or really seen anything on it. Got it for 3D Marios, but now it's almost been 10 years since Odyssey. That is true. Ugh, that is true. Yeah, Pokemon Pokopia is the only game that I've seen that's been like even like in my house. Like my wife sees that and she's like, "Oh, I want to play that." She likes Animal Crossing, so she sees Pokemon, but it's Animal Crossing, and think it's like, well, there you go, it's a match made in heaven. People bought the console just for that, for Pokopia. I could see that being a system seller for sure. What's in the works for Switch 2 right now? That's got a lot of like Nintendo and Switch 2 owners excited. Like exclusively Switch 2. Switch 2 only. Switch 3? Stop. You genuinely can't go 1 second without seeing a variant of a sun meme. Oh yeah, there's a new Fire Emblem. Makes sense. And the next Xenoblade, that is right. They announced that they're making a, what is it called? Xenoblade Genesis, I think? That looks really cool. I still need to play all of the Xenoblades. I need to play Xenosaga and Xenoblade. I've only ever played Xenogears. But when I played it, oh boy, immediately became one of my favorite games of all time. At least I'm excited for Xenoblade. Heck yeah. Oh, is that Xenoblade Chronicles X, Shun? Oh yeah, that got ported on Switch, right? That's no longer a Wii U only game. That's good. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use Trine in this encounter. Yeah, mech customization. Sign me up. Sounds super fun. The treasure chest of slaying awaits your arrival. So, are you saying that I should change my my Twitch username to XHeyBuddyX to XHeySun emoji X? Would that work? Do you think the internet would appreciate it, or how is that gonna work? Hey, son. I almost made that my son's like username stuff whenever he was playing games for the first time. He has a PlayStation 5. I got him for Christmas 2 years ago or something. I almost made him X Hey Son X, but it didn't. I don't feel like I should have to use enemy skills for this mod. X Hey Buddy X Jr. X Hey Buddy Jr. X. Rolls right off the tongue. Yeah, I'll have a deluxe X Hey Buddy X Jr. Extra onions. I'm gonna open up my own restaurant and sell the Buddy Burger. That's probably a thing somewhere else already. But the Buddy Burger, it's just a normal cheeseburger. There's nothing special about it. A&W has Buddy Burgers, okay. Well, mine's gotta be the Hey Buddy Burger. I figured some corporation would try to sneak in on my recipes. JRPG can change many lives. That is true. Very, very true. So, I mean, this game, for example, FF7, I'm playing this on my childhood copy of this game, playing it on my PlayStation 2, rocking the PS1 controller here. And, I was saying this at the start of this playthrough. I've owned this copy of this game for almost 30 years now, and it's brought me so much joy over the years. A lot different now than it was whenever I was first experiencing it, or even whenever I was like a teenager, because all that was like for like solo playthroughs or like doing challenges or whatever. Now it's just like streaming and hanging out with people that also like FF7. Such a fun time. Hey Schmo, and good luck with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get. Man, you guys have been tearing it up with Gilgamesh on the waifu slots. I promise you, there's all kinds of other things that you can get. Gilgamesh is just on everyone's mind. I guess we're at a new month. Gilgamesh lives in our hearts. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Earthbound. My only experience with Earthbound is because I played Smash Brothers. I know Ness and Lucas, but I just know them by association to Smash. Oh my god. I promise you, it's not rigged. You can get other results. Trust me, I've worked on it diligently the past few days to add more options into the waifu slots. You Mish, more like Yoga Smash. A few months ago, you could argue and say that the slots were rigged, but it wasn't really. There used to only be one outcome that you could get, but now there's like 12 or something. We have entered the waifu slots block of the stream. I'm here for it. Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh. An actual winner this time. Let it ride. Stop the ride. Hey, congrats, you got Queen Braun. Everyone's favorite waifu. From all Final Fantasy Collective. Queen Braun. The #1 waifu. A literal queen. I gotta go get the Queen Braun Magic the Gathering card. Get it, like, graded or whatever. Whatever people do nowadays with cards. That way you can keep it forever. I've got my Bobby Corwin cards here from the Final Fantasy card game. Always within arm's reach. But maybe I should do that with Queen Braun. That is everyone's forever waifu. That's something I'd like. My generation, I hate saying it like this way because, like, kids these days, you know. But, like, I don't know, like, I miss when trading card games were just for the fun of it and for the like, collecting it for the fun of it. I feel like half of the time anymore it comes back to, like, oh, what's the price of a card, and did you open a card pack and get a high dollar value thing, and, like, that's all it is anymore. I miss when it was, like, actually, like, buying the cards and playing them or trying to complete a set just because you like it. Call me old-fashioned. Hey, welcome in, Wobbly Boo. I like that name. Wobbly Boo. Hey, welcome in. We're doing everything FF7 everything. So, right now we're playing OG, but I'll be playing through Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, Remake, Rebirth. Looking forward to Revelation. Yeah, welcome in, Key Socks, hey buddy. Remember when cards were not closed behind big hard plastic, right? Well, what gets me, and I shared this story not long ago, my son is, he's in elementary school, and he's getting to that age whenever he's waking up and getting ready for school. He's, like, watching cartoons, waking up, like eating breakfast, eating a bowl of cereal or whatever, and watching cartoons. And, yeah, he'll watch whatever cartoons we put on for him because he's just now waking up, you know. And we've been watching through the original Pokemon, like the original stuff. And so he's gotten kind of familiar with the characters and the Pokemon and everything. Kind of hard to do unless you're, like, watching it with, like, a streaming service. But, you know, he's getting into it a little bit. And I was like, if you really like this stuff, we'll go out and find you some, like, toys or something, or, you know, buy some cards or whatever for you. And you can't. You just can't go out and buy Pokemon cards anymore. they're all sold out, or people are like lined up ready to buy them just to resell them or whatever. And it's like, God. But there was a story, I shared this about a month or two ago. We were at the store, and it was me and my son, just going for groceries, like really quick stop, get something, get in, get out, go, you know. And while we were checking out like near the self checkout stuff, and on the other end of the store is where they have like the trading card game, TCG, Pokemon and stuff. So when we walked in, we walked by, and I just kind of like eyeballed over there to see if there was anything over there. It was legit just bare, empty shelves. I was like, okay, I get it. Whatever. Keep going. By the time, like 5 minutes tops, by the time that we went and grabbed whatever we were getting, like bread or whatever we were needing, and got back to the front of the store to check out and leave, there was probably like 20 people lined up, and there was almost a brawl that started, like almost fighting in public. And I was like, because I didn't know what was going on, and I had my son with me, so I was like, you know, stay close to me, let's not even look over that way. And come to find out, the guy that it's his job to show up to replenish these like kiosks or whatever, he shows up and he's like trying to put Pokemon cards on the shelf, and then people start fighting, you know. Like, God, I felt so embarrassed. I felt so bad, and like at the same time I was like internally like kind of laughing a little bit. It's like, get a load of these guys. Yeah, grown men. You know, to each their own, and I just feel like it sucks if you're like a genuine Pokemon fan, or like in my case, like I've got a kid, he's getting into it, and you just can't go out and just be part of it anymore because you don't know what's gonna happen. It's insane. So I just did what any normal parent would do and be like, I'll get you something else. Pokemon cards, maybe not, but we'll get you, I don't know. I'll buy you a third Goku toy. You love Dragon Ball. I'll get you another Goku. And he was like, absolutely, I love Goku. I don't think anyone got any limit breaks. No, okay. Keep it going. At least in Berlin, I've not seen these issues, but I read about it on the internet. At least, I feel like it's bad in my area, but I'm in a small area, so I don't know. Yeah, I could just buy stuff online. That's true. Third-party stores that sell it are scalper-free. Yeah, it's like Tickle Me Elmo. Oh my god. Tickle Me Elmo, but there's a new variant every 3 months or whatever. Tickle Me Elmo is so... That's such a deep cut. Cabbage Patch Kids. Get your kid a DS, a few games to boot. Well, I've got all my stuff still, and I just let him... Anytime at all he sees a game that he wants to play and I have it, I'm like, dude, absolutely. Let me play it with you. So if you want to play whatever, here you go, hop on, go play. Aren't the Pokemon games on DS like stupid expensive too? I haven't kept up with that either. I feel like just anything at all Pokemon related is just like a big money spending thing nowadays. Like, it used to be kind of normal there for a bit to just go out and buy a game or buy cards, and now it's like you're paying quadruple the price or whatever. Is that still the case? Pokemon Black and White and Conquest. Conquest was the like tactics-like game, right? It's wild to me. Yo, what up, Nightbot? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. We will get this limit break for Eris. She will be doing great gospel on stream. Band Nightbot. Oh, it looks like the ads are done. I set up Seribot kind of recently, so I'm still kind of getting used to how it works. With like letting me know when ads are happening and everything. Trying to get more accustomed to it. Here's Dragon, by the way. First time seeing this playthrough. Sick. So Sid gets to summon his own unique dragon to show up and not only do damage, but also heal him and restore his MP with it. God, I hope something like that exists in the new one. That'd be so cool. If Sid just, like, mid-combo just gets to summon a dragon for no reason. That'd be so sick. Favorite part about modern gaming, Pokemon Sword and Shield are still $60. Nintendo, bro, these games are almost 10 years old. Nintendo never cuts the prices on stuff. The only time I've ever seen games like that are first party Nintendo be discounted are when they enter like a selected era. Like the 3DS and the Wii did that. Like where they would reprint and re-release games and call them Nintendo Selects. Like you could buy Ocarina of Time on the 3DS for $20 or something. But that's it. Like that's the last time I've seen anything like that. Imagine if Mario Odyssey had a Game of the Year or Nintendo Selects version, and you can go out and buy it for 20 bucks right now. Just imagine. I'm pretty sure that game is still $60. Same as Breath of the Wild, right? I feel like everyone should have a go at JRPGs, Undertale and Deltarune being the main example. Hey, nice. Are those JRPGs? Like I said, I don't know anything about them. I just know some of the music. Would they be considered RPG or JRPG? Not JRPGs, but take many inspiration from. Okay. Before this, before playing FF7 and getting back into FF14, I played through Clair Obscur Expedition 33 for the first time. Immediately became one of my favorite games of recent memory. It's in the same category in my brain as like the classics and some of the greatest of greats, just in my book. Clearly took inspiration from this era of RPGs. If you like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasies, PS1, PS2 era Final Fantasy stuff, Clair Obscur, give it a shot. Oh, I had so much fun with that game, Wobbly. I did absolutely everything in it. I spent like 2 months. 2 months dedicated to streaming only that game. Enjoyed every minute of it. What music from Undertale did I listen to? It's the one that's got the similar name as a song from Live Alive. What was it called? Megalomania or Megalovania? One of those? Megalovania, I think. Probably the one that everyone's heard of, at least. Megalovania, okay. So yeah, the naming of that is a homage to a song from a game called Live Alive. And the song in Live Alive that came out back in the 90s is called Megalomania. So Megalovania is the Undertale one. Gotcha. Yeah, the one that goes do 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 do. I know that. I've heard of that a time or two. I've tapped my toes. Great vocal cover, thank you. Hey Shoepeg, hey buddy. Guys, I'm stuck, I'm afraid. Shoepeg, what are you doing? Are you streaming? You're streaming FF7 right now, right, Shoepeg? Guys, check out Shoepeg. He's playing FF7 for the very first time ever. He's one of my IRL coworker best friend buddies. I get to see him tomorrow. You're stuck? You're stuck in the game? Nope. You're not getting anything. Nope. You have seen a lot. Where the heck do I go after getting the airship? I'm not giving you anything. Bro, I've been flying around. I can't get in the crater. Exactly. I might give you like breadcrumbs, but I'm not gonna tell you exactly where to go. All I'll say, Shoepeg, is you now have a new mode of transportation, right? So just explore, man. See where you can go that you haven't been able to go to before, right? There might be spots on the world map that you've seen at a distance, and you could never just like walk to it or like drive the buggy to it. But now that you can fly, you might be able to fly somewhere and then land and then get out, and now you're in new territory, right? So just explore, man. Also, shout outs to Shoepeg. Shoepeg, my homie. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Dude, you've been progressing. Last time I saw you was at the end of your last stream, where you had made it to the climb. So Shoepeg is on disc 2. Shoepeg has made it to disc 2 now, if that wasn't apparent. But you had just got to disc 2 at the end of your last stream. I'm leaving now. Stay safe. Good deal, buddy. You're still further than me. I'm still on disc 1. But I've played this game numerous times, so... And thank you guys for sharing the Shoepeg foot emote there. Come on, Eris. Get that limit break. I've been tweaking. That's so funny. God, imagine being able to go back and play this game for the first time. I was talking about Expedition 33 a minute ago. Wobbly. E33 for me is another one of those games that I wish I can go back and play for the first time and experience all of it for the first time again. I'm fresh off of that playthrough, so I haven't had like years of it being part of my gaming catalog or anything like that, but immediately after beating it and after doing everything in it, I was like, man, I'm gonna miss this game. I wish I can go back and play it for the first time again. And that's the thing, it's not for everyone. I will say, like, not every game is for everyone. But for me, it hit all of those beats. Like, it hit everything that I look for in a game. Didn't stick well for you. For me, it stuck really well because of, well, the soundtrack, in my opinion, is one of the best soundtracks we've had in gaming history. It's up there with the greats in my book. I could take that soundtrack with me and listen to it any day of the week and just immediately get transported back into when I was playing it, you know? She's gotta be getting close to getting her limit break. I thought that was it. Titan leveled up though. That's good. I'll take that for sure. What's really good about this area to grind as well, you're kind of just grinding for kills and like limit break usage. You're not really like going overboard on gaining levels. So like if you wanted to just get limit breaks and not worry about being way overpowered with the continuing of the story, now you just have these cool attacks. You're not going to be like 20 levels higher than you're supposed to, which is good in my book. That might be hurting me a little bit. Having counterattack on Sid when I'm trying to get kills for Eris. But he needs kills too. So that's the thing. Love the Undertale NPC dialogue. It's overall your favorite aspect of the game. Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, when I play an RPG, I do like to take my time and talk to everyone. See if there's any lore that I can learn. That sound effect kills me every time, dude. It's so stupid. What is it for Eris? It's like, what, 120 kills or something? At this stage, getting to limit level 3. Hey, there we go. Planet Protector gained. Let's go ahead and use that. So now she needs usage. Planet Protector makes all allies invincible one time. Yes, please. Alright, let's go save. That's a progress made. We could possibly get her, level 4 limit break in the next, like, 10-15 minutes or something. Let's give her cover. Please, anyone but Braun. Hey, you got Girl Gamish. I like that. Anyone but her, I beg you. Gilgamesh has been taking over waifu slots, man. What have we seen tonight? We've seen Quina, Queen Braun, and Gilgamesh. Those are some really good pulls. My next addition is going to be Josephine. I've already started working on it. The next waifu is going to be my Final Fantasy XIV character, Josephine Highwind. Did she not gain hyper? Hey, let's go, Schmoen, with little Queen Braun redeem. No, Aerith is in there. Yeah, Aerith is in the waifu slots. Everyone's invincible now. Cool. Why does she not have hyper? I like that. The status is considered peerless. That's cool. So how would this work with the attack that he kicks out characters? Never mind. Peerless doesn't last forever. Don't know why I thought I needed to heal here with Sid, but White Wind it is. Or Eris, my bad. Oh, that's one limit break from her. And here's two. Is there anything to steal? Back to say I wasn't asking for spoilers, I'm just a little slow, much like, hey buddy. You're good. Nah man, you're good, you're good. Hey Shoepeg, since you're in here, use your channel points to spin the waifu slots. Okay, good stuff. Oh, did she get KO'd? She did. Oh, don't get rid of my characters. Come on, man. Hey, Shoepeg, let's go. Who are you gonna get for your waifu? Oh, yeah. You got the best Final Fantasy waifu. It's a character named Queen Braun from FF9. You don't know her yet, but just know you got the best result possible. Now good, go, continue, help Cloud. Oh, you did? Cool. Good stuff,
Free
man.
real estate.
It is free real estate. Good stuff, man. That's a puzzle. Not as difficult as getting Vincent right, but there is a trick to it. I might as well just use a tent since I'm here. Alright, Eris needs to use Planet Protector a few more times. Let's go, Shun. Let's see who you get for waifu slots. I swear to you. You guys saw it. You guys have been seeing it. It is random, and there are other things. Just really wants you to have Gilgamesh. Can you not get Fury in battle? That you have to be able to. I'm using hypers in battle, but it's not giving her the Fury status. I need Aerith next pool. She's in there. Yeah, I think Queen Braun is the actual only way to win waifu slots. Oh my god, it's so close to getting the limit. I know someone that isn't any of those two that would be funny to get. Who's that, Sean? Hey, let's go, Franz. Let's see who you get. Oh my god. Let's go. Gotta keep it a surprise. Oh, okay. Okay. Good stuff on getting Gilgamesh. Haven't seen him lately. Not sure if we're gonna see the surprise at this rate though. We have also seen Wall Market Cloud. That's also been a pull on tonight's stream. Probably one of the best pulls that you can get as well. Wall Market Cloud. Number 1 FF7 waifu. Best girl. Cloud Strive. This is the fourth time using Planet Protector. So I think 3 more, maybe. Nothing to steal. Okay, good. We really have turned this snake into our plaything. He's just... he's just hanging out with us at this point. Oh, we don't need that. What if the Midgard Zolom was in waifu slots? Yo, let's go Shun, running it back. I promise you. Gilgamesh. He's so hot right now. Gilgamesh is on fire. Put all your bets on Gilgamesh. You'll win. Oh! That would be funny to do. Channel point redeem, but you could Gamba. Let it ride. What if you made a prediction for predicting what the next waifu slots would be? Put all your channel points on Gilgamesh. That'd be funny. Turn it into a legit game. I think that was use number 5. We'll go ahead and kill it because I've lost count. Gilgamesh Awakening level 3. No one gains any points because we all bet on Gilgamesh. Oh, don't get rid of somebody. I like that Cloud, just, like, whoever gets kicked out of this fight, they just get kind of, like, tossed to the side. But then, it's like they could just, like, get up and, like, rejoin us. Maybe they're just gone for a few, turns. Eris, you died. Gee. Game over. Except not, because Cloud was not killed. I have the urge to use a slang word. FF7 is so tough and Sigma. I like that. I don't know what it means, but I like it. Did that get rid of all of her limit break use? God, I hope not. I don't know if that got rid of her, if that got rid of the counter, because we didn't get to the screen where it showed experience being earned. I don't know how that works. Guess we'll find out. Perfect to play while listening to some funk K. I'm just gonna agree. Funk K? Funkemon? Yeah. It's a real slang word? Really? Does it just mean funk? Like the type of music? Funk? Honk is a music genre. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know of funk. Oh, okay, it's funk. Hey, what up, Elliot? Hey, buddy. We're trying to get level 3 limit break. Or level 4 limit break for Eris. She's at level 3 right now. Getting everybody's limit breaks. Cloud and Barrett are done for now. The only thing they need to do is get their items to get their final limit break. We got Sid at the beginning of stream, and then I was like, let's just go grind. We need to get limit breaks for everyone. So yeah. Big Snake and Mithril Cave it is. Eris? Why? Why cover when it's gonna kill ya? Come on, man. Oh, that made her lose hyper. It's like she's not done this before or something. Oh no, she keeps hyper. I thought you lost hyper or sadness when you get KO'd, but you don't. Alright, we'll kill it after this Planet Protector, and then I guess we'll see if we got her limit break finished. Yeah, I've only heard of funk. I've never heard of it or seen it be spelled another way, like, other than funk. Uh-oh, he's big mad now. It's just a funny move. Just smack the crap out of your character. Oh my god. Come on, man. Well, there goes Eris. Whenever he gets big mad, he is pretty dangerous right now. I don't know why I thought that would kill it. With the counter. Okay. Hey, there we go. Eris learns Pulse of Life. I guess we should show that off before immediately using Great Gospel, right? Alright, let's read about Pulse of Life. Fully restores all allies, so party-wide heal. And also makes all allies invincible at one time. So, ultra healer mode. Let's see the animation for that. I haven't seen it in so long. Tiki Funk is better shown than said. Okay. Tiki Funk and Yara Funk. Interesting. I've never heard of that before in my life. Alright, here's Pulse of Life. Enjoy. Wow. Cool. Like how it just says recovery for everyone. Poison didn't stick. Don't get rid of Eris. Come on, man. Oh well. Just smacks around on the screen. Yeah, I would agree with that. Modern memes are outlandish and bamboozling by design. I think what it is anymore is that, like, memes have such a shorter lifespan now because there's constantly new stuff coming out and they just keep replacing them. Alright, we've seen all of Eris's limit breaks except for one. Great Gospel. Learn limit skill, Great Gospel. Here you go, Eris. She says, this should be okay. Alright, let's check Great Gospel. Fully restores all allies and makes them invincible one time. So basically, it's Planet Protector and Pulse of Life at the same time. Rather than being invincible, or rather than recovering, do both. Lost lore? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I'm so out of the loop. Alright, so it needs kills. But let's look at Great Gospel, shall we? Let's enjoy. This is what we've been grinding for. To give Eris her level 4 limit break. Something that is extremely missable. Best comic strip in history. Oh, okay. I might know what you're talking about. Just didn't know the name of it, maybe. Okay. Alright. If you've never seen this before, here's your opportunity to see... Oh! We'll give it a second, hold on. Here's your opportunity to see Aerith's level 4 limit break. Great Gospel. Fully restores all allies and makes them invincible one time. Alright, here you go, chat. Enjoy. Pretty good, because now we're full health and invincible. Can't wait to use that against the final boss. Dude, the final boss has nothing on us now. If we can be invincible and full health, Aerith is never leaving my party. See, I can joke about that. But in the moment, it hits like a truck. Alright, thanks for playing, Eris. Let's get you out of here. Sid is up next, but also Tifa. Or I'm sorry, we should do Red 13. Red 13 already has Cosmo memory, so we can, same thing with Eris. He can go ahead and learn his level 5, or I'm sorry, level 4 limit break. Level 5? There's more, what? Red 13 needs kills. So does Sid, okay. Seraph Comb. Give him restore all. Enemy skill. Fire elemental on his armor. Why not? I probably should have been doing that whenever we fight against the snake. Is that invincible against 1 KO or 1 instance of taking damage? It's invincible until it runs out, basically. So, everything that could happen to your character, it just does 0. So that also means, let's say you do that with Planet Protector instead of Great Gospel. And that actually happened earlier. I forgot about it. I used Planet Protector and gave everyone the Peerless status effect, making them invincible. And then I tried to heal them. Healing hits, but it does 0 health as well. So it's Peerless literally means your HP value cannot be touched. You're peerless. You can't be hurt, you can't be healed. The great thing about Great Gospel is it does both. It full heals you and then also gives you invincibility. And then the invincibility runs out after so many, I think it's literally however many turns. So if you go a few turns and then the enemy goes, and that's pretty much the end of it. So getting kills with Red 13. Oh! Ignore that. Ignore that warning. Here you go, I'll copy paste it. There you go. Yeah, ignore that. I have links turned off unless it's by a VIP. Because for the longest time I was having issues on Twitch where bots would join and post links trying to sell viewers or whatever. So I just made it to where it's like VIPs only can post links. But I know you're not a bot, so there you go. That's why I copy pasted it. So no worries. Ignore the warning. Oh, I should have done Kate Sith's limit breaks first, just to get a good, put my best foot forward. Getting Kate Sith's limit breaks finished would have been so fast. We're getting all kinds of money still. I like it. Totally not the Chocobo theme from 10-2 again. You mean the greatest Chocobo theme of all time? The 10-2 Chocobo theme is so good. It really makes you stop and think. It makes you stop, all right. Dude, 10-2 is such an experience. One of the experiences of all time. Couldn't have said it better myself. I really like the music in 10-2 a lot, and the gameplay. I like the battle system in 10-2. They gave you a job system, so there you go, it's already good. And in Final Fantasy, in my book, it's got a job system. But then you can change it mid-fight. Like, oh, that's so sick. And then a lot of people missed it, but there's actually incentive to change in a certain pathway in 10-2 in battle. If you change through your job system mid-fight in a set path, you can actually get like bonus stuff, which is kind of like required to understand when you get to like the end game, especially doing like all the side quest stuff. But super fun game. Yo, let's go, waifu slots. Let's see what you get. I swear. Gilgamesh is on fire. Wow, that was fast for Red. We already got Bloodfang. Sweet. I have been using him. Alright, Red 13, Bloodfang. Attacks and drains the HP and MP from an opponent. I like it. Alright, let's go use it a bunch. TBH. Oh yeah, I'll listen to Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. I'll listen to that, just also for the meme, but also like just I do like the song. So we need to use Bloodfang. So does Red 13 have cover? Uh-oh. 2 seconds. All right. Hi. I'm back now. But sort of. Hi. Sorry, I know it was a sudden burst of get up and go type of thing. I realize I hit the intermission break. Let me tell you, it most certainly was not an intermission. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, thank you guys. Everything's good. But my daughter's been sick the past couple of days, and she woke up in the middle of the night, not feeling good. She's been having problems like ear infection, earache stuff, and so we took her to the doctor earlier this week, got some medicine, and she's been handling it well. But tonight, she didn't handle it that well. Woke up having problems, so little 2-year-old, she'll be all right soon. But yeah, that's where I've been. Sorry. Your poor toilet, right? I had to make sure everything was good. Mom and baby are currently trying to get back to sleep, which means I have to go like radio silent mode. So, like I said, I'm back, but sort of. I'm basically just back on here right now to tell you guys everything's okay, but I need to go. So, sorry for that. At least you guys got to see Red 13 stats. Yeah, time to go be on standby. I save. And then we'll find somewhere to raid out to. Sorry for being gone for so long, just to come in and be like, I gotta leave. But that is how it be. Productive stream though. Very productive. Yes, Red 13 stats will be on the test. I hope you at least, just like my screen, I hope his stats are now burned into your memory. But yeah, I need to head out. Let's see who's on, and I'll raid out. It's yeah, baby first, absolutely. It's interesting. I've been streaming so long. My son is 9, my daughter's 2.5, and I remember some of my early streams, like when I first started, going through this whole thing before, of like little baby, like 2-year-old toddler, sick, and then like having to leave stream on for an extended time and going, and then coming back and be like, I gotta go. So this ain't my first rodeo. Here's what we should do. Oh yes, absolutely. Oh, we're gonna raid over to Shoe Pig. My boy Shoe Pig. He was in chat earlier. He's currently doing the medial stuff, and he's actually seeing some important story lore. We're gonna go right over to Shoe Pig, and he's witnessing all of this stuff for the first time. So he's seeing the truth about the flashback at Calm. So we're gonna raid in, and we're gonna see his reaction to seeing the truth. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid out, and just wish Shoe Pig well with the stream. He should be on for a few more hours, but he's seeing the truth about Cloud right now, so I'm excited for him. We have so much to talk about. Just know I made it to the Shinra HQ and realized I forgot the first Turtle Paradise flyer again. Oh no. Well, thank you guys for tuning in and for staying tuned in, even though I was gone there for like 30 minutes or something. Let's go right over to Shoepeg and see how mind blown he is by the reveals here in Disc 2 about Cloud and his past. Alright. I'm looking forward to it myself. But yeah, thank you guys. I'll be back on again Monday. So, take care, and I'm going to go ahead and hit the raid now button. Alright. Have a good weekend, everybody.